Alright, hey, hi. Back with episode 2 of our Astragoth Warhammer 3 campaign. Grimgor is dead, or Grimgor's been dead for about 7 turns now. And we're looking at what to do that. Life after Grimgor. So yeah, basically it's Tamakan time now. So not always, but sometimes Tamakan turns on you while you're down dealing with Grimgor, and then you have Tamakan at war with you. Sometimes Tamakan wipes out Kolek, and then you can just region trade some regions to Tamakan, make him your friend. You know, I mean, there's probably lots of different ways it plays out, but yeah, this can definitely happen, and the evidence of it is here, it happening. So yeah, so we pretty much won this already though, because Tamakan's main army is here. I imagine he might have another 1 or 2 armies, but I imagine he hasn't got anything as strong as this. Hopefully. And yeah, he's allowed us to siege lock him in here with this single lord. So basically we can just take our time getting into position, and then we can come and wreck him. He's not... yeah, he's already level... He's already level 18. Yeah, he might be kind of tough to deal with, but if we bring like 2 armies, hopefully that'll be enough to get it done. It'll just take us a couple of turns to get into position. Can't quite... Sucks, can't quite get there. We'll probably restrict this guy out just to save a little bit of upkeep. Yeah, bring this guy in. Recruit some more. I want to set up a Saxony here as well. I don't think this is going to get the job done though. Alright, I'm going to just set this guy up to siege, just so he can stop them from continuously recruiting. Excuse me. And we'll recruit another army here, which we may or may not actually need. I feel like we've got a pretty good war chest, so as long as we can start hitting some enemy targets, you know, in the next few turns, hopefully we can keep that in the black. Now 1 turn left, and then our sacrifice money goes up. I think we'll just keep the sacrifice money flowing. So yeah, we sacrificed enough slaves just to cover that 4.6k, 4.5k, keep things stable. Yeah, I think we really need this army. I don't think this is going to be enough to handle that. Hey guys, welcome everyone. Hey lately. Oh, excuse me. the Jeff Bezos campaign. Oh really? How is it like Jeff Bezos? Because I'm rich. Got 40. I think Jeff's got more than $46,000. I'm very moderately rich. Not quite in the billions. Casdorfs are Amazon, Shell, and Tesla, respectively. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, actually, we've got enough armaments. I might build the demon. I want some artillery as well, but that's right. We've got +2 hero capacity for these guys, so I might drop this now, and we could rush it. Yeah, I might actually stop production of materials for a while and rush this. It lowers our production on materials. Oh, actually, we could even transfer. Actually, we could transfer this and get a bit more materials. There we go. My favorite race? Yeah, they're a really good race. Forcing legions of starved, overworked minions to slave away in your factories for money. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I see it now. I see it now. I don't know. I feel like the Jeff Bezos analogy is not perfect. I mean, it's not bad, but oh, this is annoying. We can't actually. One and then two. 1, 2. No, see, there's another way we can really. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit inefficient, but whatever. We'll just deal with it. All right, cool. So now we've got demon smiths. What do we like? What do we like? Post-battle loot is kind of cool if you want to put them on a sack city. Manipulative, that's where it's at. -4 enemy leadership. Income from post-battle loot 10% for accompanying lord. Income from post-battle loot 10%. This is great. So greedy gives you plus 10% income from post-battle loot, whereas compulsive gives you plus 10% from post-battle loot and plus 10% labor from post-battle loot. It kind of sucks that there's like another trait that's like, you know, exactly the same but just better. It kind of sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna try and farm for some better traits, so we'll get rid of that. And get rid of that. And this one, yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll keep him. No, I don't really want to shoot one. I'll just keep this guy for now. Yeah, I want to get as much fire. I'm liking Law of Fire is really my favorite for captives, I think. Getting captives. Law of Fire, Death's good too, but Law of Fire is kind of good because it ruins their reliability, it lowers their leadership, and it does their, like, so Doom and Darkness lowers leadership by 16, right? But Burning Head lowers their leadership by 8, I think. By 8. Yeah, leadership. Yeah, so Burning Head lowers their leadership by 8, and it does like 30 to 50% health damage to all the units in the all the entities in the unit, which gives them a massive leadership penalty from damage taken. So it's like better, I guess, basically.
Su el Grargi. Awamrag. Thunder. Reek. Got. Water.
Yeah, I haven't noticed any change since that first. They changed once, but then it never really changed again after that, I don't think. Okay, it's gone up a few times, but yeah, basically just updates. It doesn't. I don't think it changes based on terrain. It just, I think just if you move them, it updates it. But yeah, we were a bit confused about that last time, or interested. Hey, Anthony Computer, how you going, buddy? We should hit this now, shouldn't we? Because we've got our we've spent all our materials that we needed for the technology, so yeah, so we're free to upgrade, and we can finally get our iron going. I was actually just thinking about it then. So it's turn 18. Like I was sort of talking about my philosophy, which is don't invest unless you're sure you're not going to lose it, and as a general rule, just don't invest in any settlements. That way you don't have to worry about losing them. I'm not saying that's what you should do, but I'm just saying that's a philosophy that you can follow, which is pretty much what I'm following now. And it's what I like to do, basically because it's intellectually quite easy. You don't have to strain yourself too much. Just like, don't fucking build anything anywhere. Just build money buildings and the occasional strip mine. Don't upgrade anything to level 2. It's super easy, right? But I was just sort of thinking, if I had built one factory like fairly early, I just say I built one factory on turn 8, right? Then for 10 turns, that factory would have been providing me with 50 armaments per turn. Yeah. But it also would have been taking away 150 armaments per turn. So I would have had, materials. So I would have had 1,500 less materials, but I would have had 50 times 10, 500 more armaments than what I've got now. So minus 1,500 more materials. Yep, that would have been fine. I would have still had the same amount. I would have still had everything I've got now, because I've got more than that in excess, and we would have had 540 armaments. So if we wanted to, I don't know, increase our capacity for blunderbusters or something, then we could have had some extra ones. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, would I feel happier now if I had have done that? Like, would that be more fun if I had, if I had the blunderbusters, then they would also cost more and stuff, I guess, than our cheap ass hobgoblins. So I'd have a bit less money. Plus we wouldn't have the 150, 100 plus 150 gold per turn for 10 turns, so 1,500 gold. So we'd have 1,500 less gold. Doesn't really make any difference now, but maybe it would have made a bit of difference earlier. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm sort of thinking, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I think that, keep it simple. That's exactly what it is. It's like, keep it simple. Just don't build any armors anywhere. Don't worry about it. It works fine. And it takes away any mental strain of trying to figure out what the best thing is. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking, I could have probably built a factory, and I could have probably converted one of these to a factory, and that would have been okay. So yeah, I might convert one to a factory now. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, it's not really a big deal or anything, but I'm like, yeah, maybe that would have been a good idea. But yeah, this iron, once we build it, will give us 15% extra productivity from the factory that I'm going to build. So we'll get a little bit of extra efficiency out of there. And then once we eventually take this, that'll be nice as well. It's got iron there too. Oh wait, I think it's got iron there, doesn't it? Yeah, frozen landing. This one. Yeah, frozen landing. There's iron there, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so I kind of want to make this part of our core lands and build it up. But that means I want to have like at least a ring of like 1 or 2 territories around it on every side, basically, so I don't have to worry about, you know, investing 5,000 materials in building the shit up and then having some dude come in and fucking raise it the next turn, you know? Actually, we could probably... This is, what's this doing? 750 gold for 225 raw material. Yeah. Once we get more, maybe. Personally, I try to rush iron as fast as possible as it's the highest efficiency, blah, blah. Yeah, I think everyone does that pretty drastic. So that's pretty much the standard thing to do. So yeah, if you've got iron or marble, you know, just try and get that as ASAP, you know. Yeah, I could have started building this probably 3 or 4 turns earlier. I just forgot about it. You know, I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, that's a really one really basic and important thing about Chaos Dwarfs is that these materials, iron, marble, wood, and obsidian, are super important for the Chaos Dwarfs. So whenever you're planning your expansion, you should identify where those are and go to them, and you know, incorporate them into your empire. You want a bit more productivity.
Af Grimgor, Elgram. Daun Tassa Patsta Thretbrugima Shuti Watak. Nemis and Katzen, Ekus Ankorta Epe.
Trade agreement. Yeah, I wanted some sort of agreement because I don't want to have to go to war with them. Clearly the most sophisticated race is Khorne. Indeed. Overseers as commanders, buffer more, simply better for army. Yeah, over overseers are good. Overseers are good at, as long as you've got another lord, another mage lord to follow them around, or you've got a demonsmith hero in the army. Sacrifice a unit to avoid the battle. That doesn't sound right. All right, hopefully we can handle this. Destroy them all. I prioritize iron over marble as I can then leverage it with caravans for lots of labor from short routes. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't really rate caravans as an economic resource at all. Like I don't even think about them as that, or you know, place any value in it. But yeah, that's interesting. I pretty much can only think of the caravans as what order am I going to get the legendary items in? What's my priority for legendary items? I mean, you know, what I do sometimes send them on short routes, so that you know, because I've got a caravan, I may as well do something with it. You know what I mean? But it's not like I care about it a lot or plan or think about it a lot. You know, it's more an afterthought. I'm not saying you're wrong to prioritize it. I'm just it's interesting that I don't. Yeah, seeing something like that's pretty good. I'm not sure if I put these guys here. Actually, I'm not sure if they're gonna even see what you kind of want it to be flat or concave. Like you don't want any sort of bulge really in front of guns. They're better than they used to be. I think that's going to be flat enough. I think that'll be okay, but I kind of want to put them a little bit further down. Yeah, so even this bump here, like if you're shooting at something here, like right at the bottom here, you kind of draw a line, it sort of goes through a bit. Yeah, something like that I feel like is kind of good. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's kind of... Maybe? I don't know. I sort of feel like these guys should be able to shoot over the top, but... Not sure. I don't know. Fuck it. We'll just let it do its thing and see how it goes. Yeah, hopefully that'll be alright. Oh, I don't know. Now I'm sort of thinking maybe I should... The tall hats blog line of sights, yeah. Yeah, we'll try and pull them this direction if these guys can try to get them a little bit These guys look like prime future employees. Indeed, indeed. Hey Joshua, how you going, buddy? I tried Wolf Rider Archer spam with Zatan and it was super powerful with Gord as a skill line. Oh, nice. Game always seems to punish you for playing the way it would seem obvious to play. What do you mean by that? Like, what's the way that seems obvious? I feel like these guys aren't gonna play nice and come around here where I want them to be, go where I want them to go. Which is unfortunate. We probably could put... No, that's not gonna work, is it? Oh, building up all of your settlements. Yeah, no, well, you can kind of go either way. You can play wide or you can play tall. Going wide, most people I've talked to have kind of agreed that going wide is kind of just like, you know, objectively better, I guess. But it's not like a binary. It's not like a... Like, going wide might be better, but that doesn't mean you can't go tall. Like, it's designed so that you can go tall or wide. It's just that, you know, one of them has to be slightly better than the other one, and going wide is better, you know. But, like, yeah, well, yeah, you know, from what most people I've talked to have said anyway. But, like, but yeah, it's also like, what are you trying to achieve, you know? Like, how do you judge better, I guess, you know? So, like, most people would not judge, you know, better in terms of most fun campaign as just only using Hobgoblin, fucking basic Hobgoblin archers, just thousands of them for the whole campaign. You know, most people like to enjoy some, you know, other more fun. Are these guys shooting? Oh yeah, they're shooting. They're definitely shooting. This guy's getting a bit of friendly fire by the looks of it. Alright, we're gonna try and start orientating these guys a little bit more. I'm gonna try and pull them in that way. Yeah, that's good. The ogres have taken over them. Guns are all free. Now, I sort of want to make gap. Like, I want to make these guys small so that the enemy can like filter through. But these blobs are kind of too tight. I mean, a bit too loose. I want them to be a lot tighter so I can shoot around them. Yeah, this guy's getting fucked up. All right, we'll try and pull him out of the way. That might be the better way to go. Yeah, just get these guys out of the way over here. Hopefully they can have a bit of a rest. Stop getting fucking drilled. Oh, they're gone. They're out of there. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Ah, friendly fire. So much friendly fire. Alright, there we go. The only total war game we're going told we consider better is Three Kingdoms, and even that depends on how you play. Two main strategies for Chaos Dwarfs are Labour Farm, maximizing influence to max out seats and then get tier 5 settlements, or early tier 5 with influence. The other plays, 12 play style is Thorgrim Farm. Okay, I'm not sure about all that as Asterix, but it sounds reasonable. But yeah, being able to efficiently pump out armies and conquer faster than your opponent, and essentially rush somebody in multiplayer, in head-to-head multiplayer, that's like one metric of, you know, judging what's best or strongest or whatever. But it's not a metric, and it's a valid metric, I think, but it's not a metric that I personally give a shit about or has any relevance to me, you know. So, you know, it's like, yeah, I find it's quite hard to judge. Like, a lot of times people ask, like, what's the best, what's the strongest, what's the whatever, you know, and it's like, well, depends how you judge it, you know, depends what you know, it's quite hard to find people to, it's quite hard to find a baseline that you're going to judge something on to determine how what it is. Well, no, it's probably isn't really that hard. I find it hard because of the way that I like to see things, I suppose. But for most people, it's just very intuitive and obvious. You know, but I feel like by just saying that answer that's intuitive and obvious, it's actually kind of wrong, because it's not like, you know, like it's like a logic in terms of logical consistency. It's not actually correct that is right, that is the strongest, because if in order for that to actually be the strongest, you'd have to agree on what strong means. You know what I mean? So that's why I have trouble answering questions like that, because my brain just like fucking can't compute the question. Even though, you know, if you just relax a little bit, then it's like the answer is obvious, you know. But it's like, but it's obvious, but it's not technically correct, you know. And that's where I get a bit of a problem. Which Chaos Lord do you regard as the best one? Adebisi says. For me, I like Astragoth the best, because I like Astragoth the best because Astragoth is based mainly, well, two reasons. One, because I like the look of him. I think he's cool. I really like his mobility scooter wheelchair, and he's different from the other two, because the other two just have like normal kind of flying bull mounts, you know, whereas he's got a unique sort of thing going on. So I kind of like that. But the real reason why I think he's the best is because he's really close to Grimgor, so you can just immediately rush Grimgor and kill him on like turn 10 or turn 11 or whatever. Sometimes even like turn 8 if he goes towards you, and then Grimgor's gone. You know what I mean? And that just means that your whole campaign just kind of goes a lot easier, and it's just, you know, yeah. So that's why I think he's the strongest, you know. Some people, yeah, Drastrix says Drazos the strongest. So, you know, some people think Drazos the strongest because of the, you know, the buffs and advantages that he has. I like Astragoth the best because of his map position. Some people say Zatan's the best because he's the safest and easiest. Like, you're just kind of in the corner here, you got no one behind you, you can just casually expand out in every direction with no one behind you. You know, so there's kind of an argument for each of them. But yeah, Astragoth, I like Astragoth the best because he can wipe out Grimgor first, and I feel like that just makes the campaign quite smooth.
Astragoth,
So we could engage him now, but I feel like it's not going to be that much fun if we do. So I'm going to wait one more turn. I like Astragoth because red Chorfs are the best Chorfs. Yeah, I feel like red Chorfs are the most, like, classic, kind of classic Chorfs, you know, like they're, if you had to choose, like, what the, kind of, canon Chaos Dwarf color would be, I feel like you would say it's, you would say that it's, you would say that it's, red. Needful Hashut. Thirstful. Oh, there's Derastrazar Ruintongue. Got to get him in there. Oh, yeah, we've got Dominist. No, that's not him. This is the Dominator. Is he resting at the moment? Oh, he might be on the field at the moment. Oh, no, the Dominator's on the field, at the moment. All right, we got Derastrazar Ruintongue in there. Back to lead our glorious armies once more. But yeah, I mean, one of the things that I love about Chaos Dwarfs is that I believe, not really from a logical, you know, scientific standpoint or anything, more from a sort of intuitive, just, you know, I want it to be true kind of a vibe, that there's not really any right answer, you know? There's there's lots of different ways to do it. But yeah, I'm sure other types would argue that there is a, like, objectively right answer. But yeah, I prefer to think that there isn't.
Get it, Allahs. Utan marzu Israel Takuras.
The trailer had them in red. Yeah, the trailer had them in red because that was Drazoth's faction. That was Drazoth that was up on the altar at the front, you know.
Odiol Venglin.
Bruz Grug. That's a pretty crap name. Got any renewals in that? Yeah, that's it. I think that's the thing, like, you have to define what the criteria are for strongest and best, and that's the thing, I'm not really willing to do that. Because on a given day, I might feel differently about it. You know, on one day, I might be all about challenge campaign, trying to, like, do everything super efficiently, and, you know, I might be all about economic and efficiency bonuses, all the, like, +10s and all that sort of shit. On another day, I might be like, you know, map position because of the feeling of, like, or whatever, or the targets that are available, or the being able to wipe out a particular faction. Or whatever, you know. Another day I might be just, I like the ones that look the coolest, you know. So yeah, it's just like, but yeah, I wasn't really trying to get that wild with it, but I was just sort of more on the, even if you stay within the realm of, like, whether you should go wide or you should go tall, whether you should focus on armaments or influence or gold, you know. Yeah, even with that, within that realm, I feel like there's enough, like, if you tried hard enough and you just if you're just agreed on a few criteria, you probably could fairly easily determine that, you know, one way is the best way. You know, like I was saying, if you the criteria is how fast you can rush you know, in head-to-head multiplayer, basically rush your faction to be super big and powerful and wipe out your enemy, then yeah, going wide is probably the best way, right? But and that criteria is kind of useful because that's kind of how people imagine like strongness being, you know. If you, even though if you're not playing multiplayer, but you're playing like that in single player, where you're just trying to like rush everything, fucking crush everything as fast as possible, you know, that's generally what people will think of when they think of like strongest faction, right? But yeah, but I feel like there, you know, you don't necessarily have to agree that that is the criteria. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get myself in knots here, but yeah, you can't really, I can't really be asked thinking of more examples, but yeah. Anyway. Like, I guess I just prefer to think of it in terms of pros and cons. Like, if you go wide, you're going to be able to conquer a lot of stuff. You're going to get a lot of economic advantage early and blah, blah, blah. If you go sort of more tall and you focus on early armaments, then you're going to have a lot more elite armies earlier, which is kind of cool because then you can like fight against more powerful armies with smaller like armies of your own that are kind of more elite, and you get more, you feel cooler because you're like taking on 3 armies at once with your 1 army, you know, like you don't really want to take on 3 armies at once with your 1 army of fucking hobgoblin archers. But the whole cool thing about going wide and going hobgoblin archers is that you have 3 armies of hobgoblin archers versus their 1, you know. Like that's so, and so, you know, so like, yeah, on the one hand it's like you could argue, yes, having like 2 armies for every one of theirs is better. You could also argue that having 1 army of super elite fucking Chaos Dwarfs that just cruises around and no one can ever defeat you because you're a sick Doomstack is also, you know, better in a different way, you know. So it's, I don't know, like that's just like a quick little stupid example, but yeah, I kind of prefer to, whether it's right or wrong, I guess I kind of prefer to think of it in that way. Like there's, rather than there being an objectively right answer, there's more like pros and cons of all the different ways of thinking of going about it. But yeah, I don't know why I went on that whole tangent. It's less about the game and it's more about just about me, really, I guess. All right, so I'm going to build this. Huzzah. Yeah, I'm just going to keep doing gold, I think. And yeah, so out of the this one's the most efficient one, so we'll some extra ones there. All right, so now we're getting, instead of getting 750, I mean, instead of getting 1,500 gold per sacrifice, now we get 2,250 gold per sacrifice. So that's kind of why we're rushing that. Now our economy is going to be much, you know, much easier, especially once we get more territory. That's kind of cool. It's only 4 turns, but it's not really that needed. Neither is that. Yeah, it's all kind of good, but yeah. Actually, I might grab that just because it's only 2 turns. Faction potential AI modifier plays a large role too. Like some AI will steamroll and you'll end up fighting them a lot, which may be enjoyable or not. Yeah, faction potential is really cool. Astragoth can let labor farms set up earlier and easier if you wish. Yeah, I really like just getting a quick army in here with a quick raiding army in here, just to give you 400 free labor per turn. That's basically just, you know, keeping all my labor needs under control.
Before the mountain god. So be it.
Oh, they don't like gifts given to Goldtooth. That's interesting. Okay, Goldtooth hates my guts because they gave so many gifts to Goldtooth hates my guts because they gave so many gifts to the Warriors of Chaos. That's interesting. So we're gonna eventually have to go to war with Goldtooth. Interesting.
Only thing I need to decide is which part of you to
Yeah, well, we've got a military access, so it should take him a fair while to declare war on us. Should have some warning because he'll probably break the agreement first.
He's on Wolfram!
Total war is designed to incentivize you to conquer. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I think he can definitely play tall, but most people think of it in terms of, like, I guess, like, you're naturally encouraged to think about winning, you know, in terms of like completing the campaign objectives, or, you know, painting the entire map your color, or wiping out all of your enemies, or whatever. If you're going to play tall and you're not going to conquer a lot of territory, then, you know, obviously you aren't going to be painting the whole map your color, or wiping out all your enemies probably. But if you don't really care about that stuff, and I don't necessarily, like, I don't really care about the arbitrary victory conditions or whatever. I just kind of care about whatever I want to do a lot of the time. And you can sort of get away with that. Like, I think with certain factions especially, you can really play where you you have one main ally and you try to make them win, basically, and you can just kind of like have a little territory kind of in the heart of their empire and just help them kind of win, and no one will really attack your territory because you're kind of in the middle of this huge empire or whatever, and you can just help them kind of win. You know, that's a way to play tall. That's pretty easy to do for a lot of factions.
The Maggot Lord has no.
All right, let's see if we can make this happen. Oh, we didn't even need that extra army. We could have taken him out last turn. Oh well, now we've got all these armies here. We may as well, you know, bring them all in, I guess.
Fast. Abgru. Dand Ur. Dum Thaumansi.
Actually, I guess if we send this guy. Oh fuck, that's a long way. Oh, we can't even jump over. No. Ah, that's right. Just do it. Let's do it.
Grumnaz una gormanunku. Dumleth. Akaza. Awanrag. Gormleth. Gata Krum. Drumta Orcs.
Alright. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, what's his defeat rate? Is that something good? Oh, we got 500 slaves. We've got 500 slaves out of that. That's pretty good. Character experience 15%. Local recruitment capacity. Oh yeah, it's not too bad. It's definitely nowhere near as good as it used to be.
Hasotanunku. Abgrun. Tagrungron Abgru.
Alrighty. Alright, so Tamakan's basically fucked now. He's bringing in another army. But, yeah, it's not really going to do too much.
I am not so easily swayed. I have bathed in lightning. I am energized. Good.
Even if I build garrisons, I just get rolled over by the AI. Yeah, that's pretty much my feeling as well. I don't actually build them really to actually test it out. But yeah, that's kind of what I feel like will happen if I try.
Doomskullki, Ula Stars, Nahi Piwas, Angva Grimazul, Afsepusan Suminu, Makazia Faumansi, Afsepusan Sominu.
How much do we need to upgrade these? It's like we can. What's our? What are we recruiting here? Bull Centaur renders, yeah, and then we'll soon be able to get those two as well. $225. You're growing the cult of garrison. Nice.
Is Grungron. Tag. Zista Ardugar Arabrin.
Yeah, our upkeep is pretty high, but our income's still slightly going up, so we're doing okay. Public order, minus 16. Okay. See, Mr. Phoenix.
Abdarnu Tabarag! Ishtak Achtal Wantoras. Isan Fro Stasni.
Right.
Awamrag. Drastrom. Dum Thaumansi. Demnin Makas.
Chaos Dwarves are not that great in PvP. Oh, really? Chaos Dwarves do get a Bull Pegasus, indeed. Great Taurus.
Dalabdanu. Kashut Turia Kals.
Oh, nice. Got another manipulative. And I might just hire, I might just, oh no, I forgot to. That's right. Compulsive. Compulsive is kind of good, but nah. I might get rid of him and try and get another manipulative, because his manipulative is cool, too cool. What? Oh, did I just respec him by accident? Fuck. I meant to disband him so I could recruit another one, but I didn't actually respec him. Which just means I just, you know, wasted my my hero for 3 turns. But that's right. I reckon we can almost build this now, but I'll wait one more turn. Oh, I should have done ally missions as well. Could have, yeah. Could have gone after Tamakam, the ally mission. Money-wise, we're pretty good now, I guess. So we'll go for influence again.
Usaba sepugi ongrin hashatsuves. Tarwanungi Juanrak.
Wish there was a Chaos Dwarf Warband in Mordheim.
Af Grimgor Elgram.
Influence, money, armaments, or labor. I guess we want armaments right now. You can actually work out, kind of like literally work out how much money like each one's worth if you want to, you know, judge it that way. But yeah, I just want more armaments right now, so. We've got some nice things. All right. Actually, just waiting for the 500 armaments and then just grabbing that would actually be pretty good. Then we could go for the capacity as well. Okay. We might so Drastrazar is thirstful, so he's gonna come. He's gonna come with. With him. Blackheart is impulsive. It's not particularly good. He is superior. It's not particularly good.
Anfa Grimazul. Awanrag. Waddle. Doomleth. Arundring Drashar. Or Ula Wazak. Or Idu Wanrag Awadl.
I guess that's kind of further.
Su el Grargi. Arduchal kul. Feyu seker. Zul unaja. Daku hasta Elgramus. Vogas. Zibartu da Baraza Hashut.
Oh yeah, we'll let it. We don't need it super urgently, I suppose. Yeah, now we're comfortable. We're pretty comfortable with money, so just sort of pumping some. Obviously, influence. So yeah, so now we've got access to these ones. Huzzah! Still sound a bit under the weather. Yeah, hey, Rady and Ash. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. I dropped into your stream a little for a few minutes when I hosted you earlier, but I don't know. I was trying to think of something cool, really cool to say, and I thought about it for a while, and I googled some quotes that I thought might sound cool, and then I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go and have dinner. So I didn't say anything, but I was there. I dropped in. I saw Tyrion's glorious charging. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Rady and Ash. Hope you're back onto it. Yeah, I've kind of lost my voice, but as long as I don't like get too excited, if I just talk in like a monotone, it's all right. But if I get too excited, it sort of cracks or whatever. I don't know. I hope it's not like, I mean, it doesn't feel, it's not hurting or anything, so I assume it's okay. But I don't know. I hope I'm not like permanently destroying my vocal cords or something. Food is good. I like food. Agreed. We'll probably don't need those guys. And we'll probably need one more lord. Probably can't even reach. Yeah. Post-battle loot. Well, post-battle loot's... that's actually not bad. It's actually really good. But he might be able to make it. But that's alright. And we'll give him, yeah, post-battle loot, beautiful. Upkeep reduction, I don't care about that. Should get the job done. Is this guy needful? No. Alright. I need to replace him with a needful guy. Oh, we can do that later. This guy also needs to replace with a needful. I'm working on the better mentally. I'm good. How long has it been since voice been gone for? Or are you actually worried about being messed up? My voice, I lost my voice maybe 4 or 5 days ago. Or whatever this is. Kind of lost it a bit.
Doomskulki. Afan Ardugal. Anfa Agrimazul. Subjugatas.
Yeah, I had COVID, yeah.
Do you speak of betrayal?
Alright, looks good. Everything looks good. Yeah, I think we just go sorcery. And I wouldn't mind another bull centaur. Yeah, I'll probably just go for both the hero capacities, get a few extra heroes. COVID gave you the worst bone soreness 3 years ago. Oh, really? Oh, hey Jungle Bear, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the 150, I think. You reckon I should go Carrick Flag? I don't think I should pump Carrick Flag. We do have extra materials though, so we could think about pumping up some stuff. Kind of thinking maybe Fort Dawson. I want this to... I wonder if I want this to go up another capacity. Maybe. Yeah, I might just focus on our core. Just our like kind of core settlements there. I won't worry about everything else just now. Yeah, and I might try and set up a double... that probably won't work, actually. I do like having a set of Saxony and Ice Viewer, but... yeah, I don't think it's going to happen.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized. Very well.
Might sell it back one more time, and this time I won't build... This time I'll build money there instead. Do you have a favorite Chaos Dwarf? Yeah, I think Astragoth's my favorite. We were talking about this before. Who's your favorite Chaos Dwarf rating, Nash? Thought Astragoth would be my favorite, but Drazi just has the best time. Oh, really? What are your favorite things about the Draz campaign that makes it, you know, fun?
Taida Bagrit.
Alrighty then. Okay, so I'm gonna sell Ice Spewer back to him one more time. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of nice getting that extra 3,000 gold a turn, but just continue. Oh, 2,500 gold a turn, but just continuously selling that back and forth. Drazoth can farm Thorgrim's trait, minus 10 construction cost and plus 10 research. Yeah, nice. The construction cost works on materials as well as gold, yeah? Or is it just gold? Bambing the world turn 1. What? Bombing the world. I don't get what you mean. You mean he's really strong and you can kind of rush early or something? Or what are you? I'm not really sure what you're saying. I mean using the Dreadquake mortar on his siege thingy. Alright, I'm just gonna kind of herd him. I'm just gonna kind of herd him up this way. And we'll just take his settlements. I mean, he's just gonna run away from us, but we'll just take his settlements and yeah.
I only answer to noble.
Yeah, that's fine.
Or Sepu Argru. Dumleth. Domitashum. Utan Marzul Israel Taduras.
Strength 5? Am I strength 5 already? Nice. Feeling it. I want to make cookies, but the butter needs to warm up. Why can't you just put it in the microwave? Or is that like against your cookie making rules?
Sabarartun Sardu Utsarduardugar.
Alrighty. I'm the only person who blows up butter by accident. Yeah, you need to like, yeah, you just need to put it in for like 20 seconds or 30 or 20 seconds or 30 seconds or so. So it's like half melted, and then you kind of just stir around the bits in there, and they kind of melt after a while. But if you try and like melt it all at once, then yeah, you fuck it up. I think that's what you're talking about. All right, I think we can probably do our outpost now. Finally, I didn't really want to do it earlier because I was worried it was just going to get taken out. I'm still concerned it might, he could just run around me and suicide himself into the challenging zone. So maybe I'll wait still one more turn. Labor wise, yeah, we still got plenty of labor. Yeah, money's kind of going down fairly rapidly now that I'm not saving it for, now that I'm not sacrificing to it, but that's all right. We'll be all right. Oh, nice one. See ya, Ash. Have a good one. Lovely, lovely having you around.
Nostanta Ardugal Jakubeluzur Umgak Ankaro.
Pain in the ass. All right. Spend treasury to reduce journey time. Yes, please. All right. Yeah, so this guy gets extra extra magic item, extra post battle loot, which is good.
Tafu. Tastaura kahashut. Dromadrazul. Adugal Zantabara. Dalf Unbar.
And all these we want to be needful.
Ata Dockstock. Hashut Anunku.
This guy, is he needful? Nope. Yeah, there's one. Oh, there's one. Yeah, we got a few. All right, cool. We'll spec him out. All right, so we've got three sorcerer lords that are all needful, so they basically all have extra magic item drop chance, and then eventually we can get third thirst for magic, which gives them another 10% magic item drop chance. So they're perfect to have for Sack City, you know, item generating Sack Cities. And we've got yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 lords. So we get 4 chances to get a magic item. And we've got 1,700 gold this time. Well, we won't count this time because, you know, this is including the army and everything. But after this, we'll start. We won't be making anywhere near enough money to support ourselves at first, but eventually it should become self-sustaining. So, so obsidian, scroll of power. We got 2 magic items. So that's pretty average. 2 magic items out of 4 lords.
Anfa Grimazul, Ardugalta, Hapgruatsardu, Drajitu. God! Asumor Angas Lock. Jar un kurs. Abdano grutasha nungu. Drash Taumansi Zaral.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna needful fire. And
Drystrom.
514, so we could do the military. We could do this one. I think it's a pretty good one to get early, actually. We'll forgo getting our Bull Centaur renders up just for a bit longer. Pretty selfish, compulsive. All right, we'll get rid of one of each type. Hopefully, we can get another one of the leadership debuff ones. Bit of a waste of money, but nice. All right. Oh, this looks like a big old bag of sleeves. Nice. So this is Kazrak.
Sartu
Crazy.
Ulzan, Draj da Baratu, Gengaris. Achasut.
Oh fuck, got plague. That sucks.
Krutasori. Angva Grimazul. Waddle. Upkrondi. Doomleth.
All right.
All before.
Alright, we're gonna try and do some ally missions this time, but we'll
Doomthab.
see how we go.
Awamrag.
Alright, so this should pull in... Oh, everyone? Cool.
Ashatsan.
Not really what I wanted, but okay. That's cool, I guess. Sort of. It's not like it's not that cool.
Eso annunku. Begastardak. Grunta orcs. Or Anak. Dangtalaj.
All right. So Boil Rat and also Tamakan are all going to get pulled into one massive fuck off battle. Boil Rat's 15, Tamakan 16. All right, we'll take Tamakan. What's our total now? 16. All right, that's nice. And we'll start building a outpost at Challenging Stone. Should be fun. Yeah, I know. I'm hoping we can just auto resolve it, but you know, if in case we can't, we shall see. We shall see. All right, let's see if we can fuse up some nice items. Some more grey armors we don't really need. Don't really need any of these. What's that one do again? Decrease cooldowns. Oh, I got a magic healing potion, that's good. Oh yeah, mirror shield we need to give to our boy. Senator Zah, yep. Infernal Musician, yeah, why not? Alright, he's got all the banners. Zarastra's Ruin Tongue. Oh, right hand man here. Alright.
Dalabdanu.
You're away.
Izan Haswatanuku.
Valiant defeat. All right. Okay, we can't auto-resolve it. I might just get rid of Control Large Army. Yeah, hopefully this will be alright. No one's in force march, so if we lose, we can always retreat. Hopefully we can get a truly fucking ridiculously epic amount of captives out of this. I wish we had one more Lord, so we can get 4 Lords in. But even with 3, it should be okay. Like, you know, I reckon we get at least 1,000. I'd like to see like 2,500 or something. That'd be pretty sweet. That is a whole lot of potential captives, that is for sure. But, you know, we've got to be able to try and kill them after they rout, but before they leave the map. So it's, you know, might be a little bit... Yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon? Maybe here? Sort of maybe use this hill and kind of go face that way and hope that nothing flanks that side. Kind of feel like that works. I don't know, something like that. Why put Razor Standard on archers? So they can go sick with their elite melee skills, Christian. Like that. Because I had no one else to put it on. Essentially was the reason. Got no melee troops. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't feel very good. Gotta say, doesn't feel that good. Yeah, I know. I was hoping it might help the auto resolve a little bit, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It didn't seem to make much difference. Yeah, I mean, I feel like setting up across here and trying to funnel them in here seems good, but it doesn't seem great, you know? It doesn't seem great. Just corner camping here might be the go. Just a good old-fashioned corner camp. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. Just a good old-fashioned corner camp might be the go. It's fully uphill, but I guess if we go across there, there's sort of trees here and it's pretty fucked, but yeah, I don't know, there just isn't really a good, there isn't really a good spot.
Uglakan's far out, boys! Look the draftsharp!
Yeah, I don't know. Back left corner seems best for so many archers. Back, like, as in, like, here. I feel like here's kind of okay when these trees would block line of sight, but it'd be okay. But yeah, I kind of feel like this is a bit more space around the front of us and stuff, so it's kind of better maybe. But yeah, I don't know. They're kind of both shit. Kind of all shit. Oh, Tamakan. Oh, shit. That didn't work at all. So I think because I did, because I think it counted like, so each of the two different factions got a 20 stack. So basically I'm 20 stack versus 40 stack now. Whereas at least it would have been if I had brought in everybody. I might just retreat actually and we'll try this again. Yeah, because hopefully I've still got enough movement. Because yeah, because I don't control large armies, it's like I only get one army, but it's like each of the two other factions gets one army. So yeah, I didn't think that through. It was like, whoops. So yeah, I mean, we probably could have still won it, but I reckon it would have been extremely fucking ugly. And not what I was looking for. Hopefully I didn't steal any cool items. Stole my standard of discipline. Oh noes. Right, hopefully we've still got enough movement to initiate the fight. I don't know if we're going to be able to reach now. No. Alright, well that was an error. That was an error.
Astragoth, Zolahu, Angva Grimazul.
Alright.
Recharge Wattle Barak. Doomskull Key, Makazia Faumansi. Afsepuzan Sumino. Astragoth Anula Patron. Dakdrath Dot.
Might just. How far he can he move?
Khaltas Scree. Waran Arin.
Fuck, you know he's gonna go all the way around here and just assassinate this guy, don't you?
Tagrungron Apgru.
Fuck, alright. Asterix has got to sit out for another 5 turns.
Gorndok. Dok. Ardugal Dok.
For safety. I didn't lose the battle, just Disruptor. I withdrew. I did not like the battlefield, so we've withdrawn to choose new ground. But yeah, I didn't offer a battle. I declined.
Taida Akrak. Khasut Out. Jar Unkuz. Awanrag. Gorndok. Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku. Groma Drazul.
Whatever.
Drarth Jarik. Self-Dugitash. Tagorn Bezeki.
I suppose we better stop pissing money up the wall. All right, let's get some army abilities going. Get the flame and shadow happening. And we'll maybe next get the summon. Huzzah. It's not really worth it in captives. So I'll just take the auto on this one. Not worth my time. Hopefully we can take out the Beastmen one though. So we'll get some nice captives from them. Today I learned that Malachi can by default initiate attacks with his underway stance. Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's really cool. Okay, this one we want to fight manually because we want to try and capture all these dudes. We've only got 2 armies here, so we won't get as much as we would have gotten previously, but that's alright. Yeah, I haven't really since like Thrones came out. I played Malachi maybe 3 or 4 times around when Thrones first came out, but yeah, I don't know. I've sort of drifted away from him again now and just gone back to, you know, Thorgrim and Belegar are kind of my favorites. They just both, I think I just love it's. I'm very much into map area. I just really love that area of the map in between Thorgrim and Belegar. Not as much as Empire, but out of the dwarf sort of regions, that's probably my favorite. Yeah, Malachi just, I don't know, he's in like a stupid map position. It's like, I don't really want to, like for Thorgrim starts off in Carragate Peaks, and like I care about Carragate Peaks, and I want to hold, not Karazakarak, sorry, and I want to like hold Karazakarak, but like, you know, Krakadrak's just like this stupid place on the edge of the world next to, right next to fucking the Chaos Wastes, and you know, like it's like I don't really. It's kind of like Norsca, you know, it's like if you start there, the first thing you do is like leave there, basically. It's like a really shit place to live.
The Grumps, boys! What, son?
Yeah, we're probably not going to get too many captives out of this. Come to think of it. Not really maximizing our captives, unfortunately.
crew. Stay struck out!
Who's that Minotaur Lord? Is he dead yet? Oh yeah, that's his big old corpse there. Stay there and slow them down. You guys, I can hurry up the fuck up and get over here and shoot them. Be ideal. You guys, hurry up and kill them. Yeah, I don't think we got too many. I don't think we did too great with the captives, but that's alright. Alright, I think you guys are done now. Where are our Alright, these guys can summon them. Can they charge them? Nah, too slow. Alright, you guys can not make it there. Got these guys. Alright, I think our work here is just about done. Oh, who got... Oh, I thought it was friendly fire, but it was just the summons getting killed. Alright. That wasn't too bad. The poor hobgoblin archers got fucked up a fair bit, but I think we got a few captives out of it. Nothing like the 2,000 I was hoping to get, but you know, we might get 1,000 or 800 or something. We shall see. And yeah, now we've starting to get our relations up with our allegiance points up with Kolek. We can start putting like 4 Chaos Warriors in each of our armies, which is our front line. 946. Respectable. Oh, I was hoping we were going to have a few more turns before these guys started rampaging through our shit. Oh, damn it. I think I already started upgrading that as well. See, never invest in any of your settlements, because if you lose them, then you feel bad. All right.
Baumansia Nunku Gorndok Eria Afanuskul.
Yeah, we didn't get much out of this because they didn't spawn a lord. But yeah, next turn they probably will. Hey, not telling. I bought Mordheim because of the earlier stream, but GOG was a better bargain than Steam. Often forget about GOD, €15 with the DLCs. I would... €15, that might be okay. What I don't know if you heard what I was saying, not telling, but what I was recommending that you do is buy the main game from Instant Gaming for $1, like $1.50 or €1, and then you get the two race pack DLCs from Instant Gaming for like $5 Australian, which I guess would be like €3 for you, and then you just buy the 4 DLC lords from Steam for like $12 Australia, which I guess would be like €10 for you. But you know, that probably would have worked out to about the same or a little bit more than €15. So you actually probably got it a bit cheaper than what I would have suggested. But yeah, and you got it on GOG, so no Steam required. So that's cool. But yeah, I'm happy for you, man. I hope you really enjoy it. I hope you pop into some streams and chat about your experiences and stuff. I love talking about Mordheim. Probably Skaven. I'm kind of a rat. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got a Skaven warband going at the moment, so we can compare notes.
Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry Ata Dokstok Gumleth Oring Door Doomleth Engaris Gata Kroom
Oh, what the fuck?
Angva Grimasul.
That was not at all what I was trying to do. I don't know how I managed to do that, but it's alright. It mixed up with my different armies. There's no life after Grimgor, stop lying. I know, all the joy has gone out of my life now that my beloved Grimgor is gone.
Ula stars, nahi tiwas, got gristas wanas, dum thaumansi, dras crafty.
Manipulative, huzzah. Very nice. Any advice on fun builds in Mountain Blade Bannerlord, the old world? I'm playing Vampire Necromancer, it's extremely OP. I've ended sieges with 2,000k kills. I don't know, I'm kind of a bit played out on Old Realms, on Old World at the moment. The Old World mob. It's a bit too, everything's overpowered. Yeah, basically everything's overpowered. It doesn't feel like grounded at all or realistic or strategic or anything. It just just feels all like kind of a bit out of whack for me. It's kind of fun as just like it's kind of fun just as a power fantasy stomp around, fucking kill everything kind of a thing. But it's a bit, yeah, there's not really any complexity. There's no builds. Like you like whichever like you just try out each of the different classes. You don't have to make any build or anything because you just get enough points to fill up everything. Yeah. You don't need, there is no builds. You just take everything. And you can, and you can respec for free instantly anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm a bit torn, like where, because like in vanilla, I feel like vanilla feels a little bit lacking in content, and old world gives you that extra content of having like all this cool stuff that you can build up and do. But yeah, but it sort of, it feels a bit meaningless after a while because it's so kind of out of whack and unrealistic and shit. I feel like that's kind of how I'm feeling. I don't mean that to sound like a really harsh criticism. I think it's fine. It's just, it's a work in progress, you know. It's a really massive, ambitious mod that they've tried to make, and so I imagine it's going to probably take another 10 years really before it gets to the point where it's really balanced and like kind of good. But it's way better than it used to be. Like like when I first found out about the mod, I played it once and I was like, yeah, it's a bit wacky, a bit janky, you know, didn't really have much interest. Whereas this time I played it and I was like, wow, I played like 4 or 5 different campaigns. So yeah, I highly recommend you try out just the basic Merc one. It just depends on whatever sort of RP roleplay, sort of whatever kind of roleplay idea that appeals to you the most, I guess. But yeah, I really like the normal Merc one, because once you get leveled up, you can convert troops into companions. So you can basically get like top level elite troops and then make them into like a companion that starts off with 280 fucking all weapon skills and stuff like that. But they can't, but you can't really level them up anymore because they're already like start off at like they start off at like level 44, so they basically can't get any more experience. But you get these like elite immortal companions. Also, the Bretonnian Grail Knight. The Bretonnian Grail Knight can do the same sort of thing. You can turn Grail Knight troops into Grail Knight companions, and the Grail Knight companions are like super strong. And also you get another perk that makes you have like extra 30 hit points or some shit for every Grail Knight companion that you have or something. Or no, the companions get 30 extra hit points for every Grail Knight companion. So you have like 18 of them, and then, you know, they all have like fucking 400 hit points and shit. So you just make like a super squad of like immortal Grail Knight companions. I haven't done that one yet, but I'm looking forward to doing that one. I've done the Merc one though. And what was the other one? I played Wolf Priest, but I didn't really like it that much. But it was okay. But apparently the Warrior Priest of Sigmar is pretty fun as well. You know, like heal your dudes and stuff. But yeah, there's not really any builds or anything. You just try out all the different guys and you just take all of the skills. Like they don't have to choose between them or anything. Get a needful Hashut, but he's only level 1. I guess we'll take this level 8 impulsive. Because he's level 8.
Anfa Grimazul, Dum Thaumansi. Dalabdanu, Dras Dumlet.
Is Curse of Hashut's not that good, is it? Is Curse of Hashut good? Is it as good as like Spirit Leech, or like similar to Spirit Leech? I thought I remembered it not being good for some reason. Too expensive, doesn't do enough damage, something, I can't remember what. Can't remember why it was not that great. The vampire gives you wins of magic with headshots, yeah, it's pretty cool. I thought the witch hunter was kind of fun. The witch hunter, you basically you're like the witch hunter's cool because he's like a skill shot combat dude. Basically, you're trying to like fight in combat and get like and kill enemies with headshots. I think gives you like charges up your abilities and that marks units and all these little crosses show up on the dudes that are marked. You can like mark targets like a hunter's mark, but you get all these things that like when you do certain things, it'll propagate the marks onto other guys, and the marks will like give you extra powers. And whenever somebody's marked, you've got like 30% extra attack speed and shit, like, you know. So you're basically just going around like getting charged up and being like a sick kind of like Matrix combat fighter or something. But even with all like, it's a lot more. You're probably tougher if you just play as a blood dragon, but it's like more. You feel like you're trying to manage it more and like do all these abilities and stuff. It's pretty cool. Which faction warband has access to the Grail Knight Companion? A plus effect. Sorry, I'm talking about Mountain Blade warband. Yeah, but if you play, you can play a Bretonnian Grail Knight character in if you're playing Mountain Blade warband in the old realms, the old world mod, old realms mod.
Awanrag. Tagrungron Apgru.
I'm hoping we're going to be able to stop these guys. They look pretty shit, but who knows? Yeah, we'll see. We'll sort it out.
Gorndok.
You bastard. You bastard. How do you get so many with playing instead of the auto resolve? Blah blah blah. So you get when you capture. So when you rout an enemy, I made a video about it. I think I've got a video. It's only like a pretty short, like 2-minute video. It basically explains how to get lots of captives. If you're interested, probably easier if I just share that. You can just watch that at your leisure. Zero. Yeah, sorry, MM. Yeah, I linked a video there for you if you're interested. It's just like a quick 2-minute video, 1 minute, no, 5, I guess 5 minutes actually. Quick 5-minute video, basically explains how you can get millions of how to get heaps of captives. But the short version is, when you fight it manually, you make sure you get lots of captives. When you auto-resolve it, the auto-resolve just kind of estimates how many captives you get, and quite often you get like fuck all.
Astragoth,
Is the short version. How is this guy just gonna be invisible? Like, can I just like not attack this guy? Is that how it works? Like, I just have to let him stay there for the rest forever now? Is that how it works? Because if so, that is fucking pretty bullshit, I must say.
Anfa Grimazul. Durungan Dreng. Domitasum. El Grangi.
I bought all 4 heroes for Mordheim. They're in bundles for 25% off. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so if anyone wants to buy Mordheim, buy the oh, actually, maybe check out GOG. somebody was saying before that Good Old Gamers is actually really cheap. It seems like it's about the same on Good Old Gamers as as this way. But if you want to get it on Steam, then yeah, I'd say buy the main game for $1.50 and the 2 race pack DLCs for Witch Hunters and Vampires. Get that all from Instant Gaming. That'll cost you about $1.50 for the main game and $10 for the other 2 put together. So like $11.50 total. That's Australian dollars, so it'll be like $5 if you're in England or Europe or whatever, or $6 whatever. And then go into Steam, and the individual heroes are like $3 each. There's 4 of them, so it'll be like $12 Australian. But yeah, you can get them as a bundle, which gives you 25% off, so it'll be like $9. And that's $9 Australian, so that's like $5 Euro, Europe money or whatever. So yeah, so you should be able to get the whole thing for like 10 or 15 pounds, I'd say, or euros or whatever.
From that crew.
Like yeah, $15, $20 Australian. But I don't know, if you think you like the game, then I just buy all of it. It's all great content. But the heroes are not. I don't really care about the heroes that much. But all the race packs, 100% worth it. But I mean, I would get personally. I would get the heroes as well, just to have everything. But even if you're not sure you want to get all that stuff, just go on Instant Gaming, buy the main game for like $1.50. It's like I feel pretty comfortable recommending it to anyone, pretty much, because it's so cheap and it's such a good game,
Rick, from that crew.
Fuck this guy. Fuck him. If I try and force march, I'm just gonna die, aren't I? Fuck off. Can they really do that? Like, what the fuck? We just can't. There's not, like, even though I know he's there, there's nothing I can do about it. Has that always been like that? Beastmen are fucking bullshit. I put the race packs on my wish list. I'll pick them up during the next sale. Get them from Instant Gaming, Mr. Phoenix. They'll never be as cheap on Steam as they are on Instant Gaming. Yeah, so sorry, if I didn't make this clear, sorry, that you get Steam codes from Instant Gaming, and then you put that code into your Steam, and it's like, because Instant Gaming basically buys keys from Steam, and then they just sell them cheaper on their site. So yeah, oh sorry, I didn't mean to. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, if you want them now, like, just get them from Instant Gaming. They're cheaper right now on Instant Gaming than they'll ever be on Steam. So. I didn't actually check whether this was tier 3. I'm guessing it's probably not tier 3. Yeah, that's my recommendation. The two race packs are like $5 each or something on Instant Gaming, and yeah, even if it goes on special on Steam, it won't be much cheaper than that, I wouldn't think. Yeah, I think we'll just force march up there. We won't worry about the replenishment. We'll grab another. I can't even grab another lord in case these freaking beastmen assassinate me. Just have to chill in here, just huddle in here, and hope for the best. Right now, the replenishment would be nice, and we already maxed magic. Yeah, I might just go for the magic now, and I can respec him out later. I mean, the replenishment. may as well grab that as well. Yeah, so you can see our slaves are looking quite good now. They're probably going to get a rebellion soon. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Back up to 40,000, which I guess is pretty cool. I'll just pop some more influence. Orlak Wolf Render. Missile resistance is not bad on these guys, actually. It's 6 levels out of that. That's pretty good. Yeah, I might just go back to my natural instinct to go Guardian on some of these. And yeah, we might start leveling up our... Actually, I might grab allied recruitment cost, because we're probably going to start grabbing some Chaos Warriors soon.
Isan Frost Asni. Isan Hasutanukul. These was.
Actually, we've got one needful guy here. We'll bring him in, then we don't need to return. We can take all of these guys with us. That might be the way to go. That way we've got yeah, that way we've got Neantax, the Dominator, with us. Oh yeah, we've got no convoys going. So we need to send him to the Wizard Caliph's palace. And yeah, we could go for some more labor. Yeah, it's a bit dangerous going through there now because of the vampires. So we might lose this. We might lose this caravan. I probably, yeah, I probably should wait really and not send it now. You can't cancel. You can't cancel them once they're sent, can you? No, no. Well. Yeah, I think it was kind of good. It's kind of good to like hit Mordheim every now and again because, I just bought Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Is 1 and 2 worth playing? Hey, addictive. Nah, I wouldn't bother playing 1 and 2. Basically, most of the content from Warhammer 1 and 2 is in Warhammer 3 because they all kind of add together. Like when you play Warhammer, if you didn't own anything else when you play Warhammer 3, you'd have like 6 or 7 races or whatever, and you just have, anyway, whatever. But if you own Warhammer 1 and 2, you get to play all of the Warhammer 1 and 2 races in Warhammer 3. So basically, you're in the most updated version of the game with the big full world map. Like there's just Warhammer 3's got a massive the whole world map. Whereas if you're playing Warhammer 1, I don't know if you can see my screen, but if you're playing Warhammer 1, the map is just this part here. If you're playing Warhammer 2, the map is just this part like here. But if you play Warhammer 3, you get both of those maps included, plus this extra part, like basically the whole world, and all of the races from Warhammer 1 and 2. But yeah, so it's like, if that makes sense. So 1's like a little part with a few races, 2's a little part with a few races, 3's a big massive part with a few more races, and you get all of the other races included in that as well. Don't think you have enough goblin laborers? Perhaps you're right. Perhaps you are right. Alright. Ads back? Oh, okay. Where did we lose you? Fuck these beastmen. I mean, I didn't really care about that dude, but he was just like some random level 2 lord, but you know. Okay. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. Fight this, but we'll have to concede. Warhammer 1 is a small piece of the map. Yeah, so Warhammer 1 is like a little map with a few races. Warhammer 2 is a little map with a few races. Warhammer 3 is a big map, which includes both of those 2 maps, boom, boom, plus a whole bunch of extra stuff, and a bunch of new races. And if you own those 2 first ones, those races are all in Warhammer 3 as well. So basically, Warhammer 3 is the complete package. Warhammer 1 and 2 is just little bits of it, you know. Yeah, some people would say it's worth going back and playing them so you can experience fucking whatever. But yeah, I don't agree. I don't think there's any point in going back and playing them. There's no like storyline or anything like that you need to play through or anything. What about the DLC and stuff? Well, what I normally recommend to people is buy Warhammer 3 first, see if you like it. If you do like it, buy Warhammer 1 and 2, because Warhammer 1 and 2 are basically like DLCs that add more races onto Warhammer 3. And then now, at this point, now you've got Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, so you've probably got like 20 different races to try out. So try them out, and then if there's one that you like, buy the DLC for that race, you know? Yeah, you can get... Yeah, I mean, I personally think it's great, and I'd recommend you buy all the DLC. But probably don't buy it straight away. Just, you know, just wait for to get things on sale. You usually get it 50% off, 60% off, 70% off. You know, if you want to buy stuff right now, I'd recommend you go into Instant Gaming. It's usually much cheaper on there. Or Gamesplanet is another place I've got an affiliate link for. They give some discounts as well. There's other GOG. You know, it's basically there's different key sites. You know. The factions are very different, yes. Oh yeah, we just conceded. Yeah. So we just wanted to fight the battle manually so that we didn't lose our extra lord. Now, hopefully he'll be close enough to be able to initiate on these guys so we can get our revenge finally. Hopefully we can win. They didn't look too strong, so I'm hoping we should be okay. Are the factions very different for the DLC? Like the DLC adds new units and new lords to the factions, you know. And yeah, they pretty much go out of their way to make the new DLC factions like different and interesting compared to the base game. They, you know, some DLC are more or less, you know, not all DLCs are equal. Some of them are more interesting, some are less interesting, you know. Send cargo and gain a unit. All right, let's do it. Mordheim question mark. Yes, I guess. This guy. No. All right.
Astragoth,
Floating mountain tier 3. Ah, damn. Actually, okay, we'll hop in here. Is the whole point of the game to take over the map? No. There's not, I feel like you can make up your own goals. You don't really need to, you know, do what they say. But each campaign's got victory conditions. So this is the short campaign victory. I got to take over 30 settlements and kill these 2 races. And then if you want to go for a longer victory, like where you conquer more stuff, this one I got to kill 60. I got to take over 60 regions and take out all these dudes. But you can make up your own goals. You don't need to follow that. But yeah, what you could decide to take over the whole map, and that would be your goal, and that would be a worthy endeavor. I would respect you if you took over the whole map. No, yeah, it's a sandbox type of thing, you know, so you can just kind of do whatever you want. I'm pretty sure that's going to be in range. Not that sure though. Okay, so no, how do I fast movement? No, let's see if we can replace this guy. I'm gonna cheese a little bit more movement out of this. Cowardly fire, yeah, maybe. Okay, that's better, yeah. Nice. Hey, Last Penny, no worries, buddy. Have a good sleep. Occupies factory. What do we got here? We got oh, actually, yeah, occupying it as a factory would have been better, wouldn't it? Because it would have, because you can build those buildings that increase the output. No, I don't know. Yeah, so if I've got marble, then I should build a factory so that I can build the building in the factory that increases the amount of marble that I get from this, right? That's pretty much the deal, isn't it? But if I had like iron, then I should build like 2 factories so that I can get the iron to boost the amount of armaments I get from the factories. Kind of deal. Stop saying Mordheim question mark. The campaign, should it involve lore, or should I look at a lore video? Like you can look at lore videos if you're interested in the lore and you want to find out about the lore. You can look at lore videos. You don't need to have any lore knowledge to play the game. Although a lot of people would argue that you probably enjoy the game more if you know more about the lore. But it's not like you have to go and do your homework and learn all the lore before you can play the game. Or anything. I hit that in 2 turns. And that's pretty epic. All right.
He's on arrest.
Yeah, at some point soon we'll split him off into his own hobgoblin specialist force. So you reckon hobgoblin horse archer doom stack is better than like hobgoblin normal archer stack? I mean, do the campaigns do a good job of explaining the lore? Are there cutscenes and stuff? The lore, like, there's... I don't know if you're familiar with Warhammer, but, like, there's, like, hundreds of books. There's, like, 30 years worth of lore. Like, there's, like, millions of fucking pages of lore to, like, you know. So, I don't know what you mean by good job, but you mean if it's in terms of comprehensive, fucking no. It doesn't remotely cover the tiniest fraction of all of the lore of Warhammer. But the factions do a good job of representing the factions that they're meant to represent, you know, like the Empire is like the Empire and is cool and stuff, you know. Fantasy lore is different from 40k, yes, that's true. But yeah, I mean, I don't think the job of this game is to educate people about the lore of Warhammer. The job of this game is to be fun, you know, and to be accurate, to be accurate to the lore, reasonably accurate. But it doesn't have to be a compromise. It doesn't have to comprehensively like educate you about everything about the lore, you know. It just has to, you know, not be wrong, I guess. That's my take on it anyway. I don't know why they decided to put this guy in force march here, but I'll take it. I will take it. I don't know anything about fantasy lore. Yeah, we were talking about this before. Like, a lot of people sort of... I've had people before ask me, like, what's the best way to learn all the lore? What's the fastest way to learn all the lore? Like, I don't know, but I don't really... Like, I don't think it's like it's not like homework. It's not like a history class where you have to learn all the lore. It's more like it's just the lore is just enjoyable, you know? So I just like dip your toe into different things that are interesting and just enjoy them for what they are. And slowly you kind of learn more and more, but it's not like, you know, there's no prize for knowing more stuff than anybody else. You know what I mean? So you don't really need to worry about how much lore that you know. Just, you know, hopefully you just enjoy the bits that you've come across so far, and you're, you know, interested to come across more. I just look at YouTube videos to explain the lore. Okay, well, yeah, if you find it interesting, go for it. I don't really, I also find lore videos interesting, but I'm not driven to like find out all the lore by watching as many videos as I can. I'd much rather just read a novel set in the Warhammer world that is a cool story, you know, and you'll just learn some of the lore along the way. But it's not like, yeah, if you're in that camp of you just want to learn as much lore as you can as fast as you can, then yeah, watching YouTube videos and reading stuff where people have collated information for you and put it in a list of stuff and just or whatever, that's going to be the best way, you know. For me personally, I prefer stories, and I prefer like the feeling of being in the world, like the immersion. You know, that's kind of what I enjoy more than the knowing a lot of facts about it, you know? But yeah, if you want to know a lot of facts about it, then yeah, no, this is not really going to help you there. But if you want to know what it feels like to be, you know, to be on the front lines fighting with alongside your evil Chaos Dwarf brothers, then yeah, this does a good job of that. Yeah, I'd rather like watch a movie or play a game or read a book set in the world, you know, than just listen to lectures about the world, you know what I mean? Lore Master of Sotek is for lore videos. Yeah, if you're looking for recommendations, yeah, Lore Master of Sotek has got a lot of good Warhammer fantasy lore videos.
What? This was, boys.
Maybe we should go. Might go for a bit of a might go for a bit of a checkerboard. Fuck is going on here? Okay, yeah, they're getting it done. It's fine, I guess. Alrighty. Book of Choya. Yeah, the Book of Choya is a little bit more immersive, I feel like, whereas Lore Master is a bit more like he's just telling you how it is. The Book of Choya is a bit more like telling stories about it, isn't he? I kind of appreciate that style. I really like Bal. Oh fuck! There's a guy who does Warhammer 40k lore videos. It's probably like my favorite lore channel actually. I haven't watched much of his stuff lately, but who's that guy, the Warhammer 40k guy with the nice voice? Who does like all these videos have a little story that's set in universe at the start, and then he goes on to talk about the lore. Bal somebody. Have a bit of burning head, you bastards. See how you like them apples. Mercies for gameplay and theory crafting. Yeah, I mainly try and train gameplay and theory crafting. Lore Master Sotek mainly focused on lore. I like the Wizards and Warriors channel for that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, what is the Wizard? I've come across them before, but I don't really remember them much anymore. What do they do? Do they tell stories, or do they kind of just talk about the lore, or what? I like stories. These guys don't seem very keen to. Don't seem very keen to come after us. Maybe if we chuck a fireball in the face, that might arc them off a bit. Yeah, have a bit of that. See you like them apples. I'm surprised. I thought that would have activated them. They might be activated now. They seem like they're starting to get a little bit. pretty good, that, isn't it? It's pretty hard.
Come and see a noon too.
You see how as they get closer, the arc gets flatter, and they start shooting through the units. If you're far away, they'll arc their shots up really high, but when you get close, they start shooting straight into the side of the unit, and it penetrates and kills like 4 or 5 guys. Nah, yeah, kind of missed. You got to be a little bit closer. About that distance there is good. No, they probably did too far away. Yeah, you see it's coming pretty flat. It's only hitting like 3 guys though. But yeah, if you can get them stationary, like fighting your infantry, and then you come right really close to them, but not quite in melee, but just like quite close. You just shoot like straight through the line, and you can do shitloads of damage to them. Pretty cool. Just with their little pistols. And you like. Long form stories, sort of like audiobooks. Oh, okay, so do they write their own story, but based on all the lore that they research, and then they make it into like a story form, as if they're like some, like kind of in-world narrator, like some like wise lore of celestial lore wizard or something that's researched it or some shit. That's what I like. Like I like it when it's like done, like when the narrator is like kind of like almost like an in-world character. Like they don't have to have a name or anything, but they talk as if they're from the Warhammer world. You know what I mean? It's like, stories tell of a great champion that came from the north. Like that kind of story, that kind of vibe. So it's like when they kind of, I like it when the narrator kind of role plays as an in-game person, in-world person. Sorry. I feel like these guys are taking fucking forever to get here. Astragoth, the barbarian. What the fuck? Why are they so? I don't know. They're just being very orderly and coming in a very orderly fashion. I'm not sure I dig it. Some burning head in the face. See you like them apples. Alright. See if we get any captives out of that. So yeah, if you kill them while they're crumbling, that counts as routing. So you still get captives out of undead guys as well. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Wolfspole. There's no 2-item set that I have thought was significant or worthwhile bothering with. So you might have to explain what you're talking about. It's perhaps it's something I'm not aware of. Yeah, 780. I mean, we're getting to the point now we've got too much labor. Probably, but
Ascoltadumle. Rikazenum undring sepru. Thaumansi anunku. Tassadu adugal ulahari. Abdanuan. Oringdor. Awamrag. Afan.
Forest Stalker is the only one I can think of that randomly gives you the Slayer trait. Oh, nice. Restocks ammo, gives Stalk and Snipe. There's a blue, there's the Engineer's Knapsack, which is a blue that gives you restock ammo. That's pretty cool. What's the keybind you use for slowing the... It's R, Yuki Rocket. R slows down and speeds up your campaign movement. The armor, yeah, it's like the Ranger armor or whatever. Is the Ranger armor green? No? Can you have a green and a blue be a set item set? Or maybe the Ranger armor is blue as well. I thought the Ranger armor was green. Oh, no, maybe I'm just thinking Rangers are green or something. Oh, it is one green and one blue. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know the Engineer's Knapsack is blue. Yeah, I didn't know they were a set. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I've seen it before. I don't know what I know half the time. It's not something I've. It's because I haven't ever really like cared to use it as part of a build or for anything specifically. I just didn't like. I was kind of like vaguely aware of the items, but yeah, like I've never really like vaguely thought the Engineer's Knapsack was cool that it can restock, but I've never really been in a situation where I needed to use it. And I don't really use stock characters either, so I didn't really care about the armor. So yeah, so I haven't really worried about it. But they're definitely cool items, and I can see that they're, you know, I can definitely imagine the possibilities. It's just not something that I've worried about exploring yet. But yeah, sounds cool. What were you guys thinking of? What were you thinking of doing with it? Oh, you put a dwarf, yeah, right, get a Slayer hero. Yeah, somebody was saying that you'd get a Slayer hero, give him the stealth armor, and put him with 19 gyros or whatever. Yeah, that sounds cool. Or maybe like like a Slayer Lord, Dwarf Engineer, and 18 gyros or something. And make the 2 heroes invisible. But you don't even need those new items. You can just use a Ranger's brooch, I think, is an item you can just forge yourself. So you don't need to worry about waiting for a drop. And that gives you stalk. Yeah, dwarves have got the best, probably got the best access to stalk, really, because they can just make it in their forge. Do you even, I don't know, I don't think you even need any, you don't even need any special trade goods or anything to make the Ranger's brooch, do you? Yeah, I think like I might just, because it took so long for him to walk over here last time, I might just go and get it going a bit. Alright, we'll shoot him. Actually, it'll work.
Mima us udiol. Adam demlet.
Askul ulawaku. Akshu.
Hobgoblin akazas. Druggy boys. Terrier to slow drink.
Outdrin. Outdrin. Dog. Frinas. One leg! Water!
That ranges put him in range of our crossbows. I mean our bows. There we go. Correct, son. Yeah, they're crumbling already. Yeah, I think it's pretty much game over. Oh, the grave gutter. There should be routing about now. There we go. Want to play Snicketch now with the Ninja Lord with Snipe. Oh yeah. It's called Forest Cloak. The blue is Ranger's Quiver. Gives 10% physical resistance in forest battles, and the woodsman trait seems pretty crappy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of interest. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you don't. I feel like the lore of Warhammer. I don't know if you're still actually there, addictive or not, or still interested in talking about the topic. But I feel like there's a guy called, is it called Andy Law, the guy that does the podcast with Lawmaster Sotek. I don't think that's his real name, but yeah, he said something really cool in one of the podcasts. He basically said that there's like three different types of lore. Basically, there's like the sort of lore that you'll see on, or there's like maybe he said there's two different types. Well, anyway, there's a sort of lore that you'll see in the game related material, like if you buy a rule book and then there'll be little tidbits of lore in the rule book, and those bits tend to be really simplistic and like kind of iconic, and generally just saying that whatever book you've got, those guys are the most overpowered. You know, like if you got a Dark Elf book, it'll be like the Druki are the most vicious and evil race that ever existed, and they're, you know, they've lived for thousands of years and have the most, you know, advanced martial skills, and, you know, it's basically the Druki are the most badass evil things that ever existed, you know, and pretty much whatever race you read, that race is going to be the noblest, most bravest, or the strongest, or fucking whatever, you know. It's, you know, basically to make you feel like your race is cool and you want to buy more miniatures, you know. So all the game related stuff has this type of lore that's very simplistic, very iconic, and very biased towards whatever race it is that that book is for. Whereas the novels have a much more kind of like nuanced, kind of realistic, kind of deeper lore. I'm trying to think of a good example. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of a good example right now to explain what I mean, but yeah, like I guess like the game related stuff is more like comic books and superheroes, you know, whereas the novels is more like a bit more like a deeper, internally consistent, like epic fantasy type of thing, like kind of like Lord of the Rings or something like that. So yeah, so I guess what I'm getting at is that if you don't read both, then you don't really get the or if you don't read or listen to both, you don't really get the full picture, you know. But again, that's more of a sensing, it's more of a feeling thing. Like the reason why I feel like that's valuable is because of the way it makes me feel, not so much because I feel like you're lacking knowledge or, you know, or whatever. But I mean, but then again, I guess you would get a lot more knowledge from the lore. So anyway, so when you listen to a lore video, the lore video is going to be collated from both of those two sides according to, you know, whatever the lore person thinks is important, you know. So I guess it's like anything, like in like history or whatever. Like if you don't read the original sources, then you're reading someone else's interpretation, you know, or listening to, you know.
Dumfaumancy. Asumor Angas Lock.
So this guy's primary job is to be a Saxony guy. He's just getting a bit of free experience here. Mercy, very smart. Source critical. Yeah, trying to be smart anyway. It's the mission. It's pretty hard trying to be smart when all you care about is Warhammer and computer games about war. It doesn't give you a great deal of, you know, fertile material to work with. But I try. All we really need is that, which is available at rank 12, which is one more level. I guess upkeep reduction. Oh well, so much for the undead invasion. Well, it looks like they can't really. Yeah. Oh. If they've got an army, they might be able to get me with the. But yeah, hopefully we're okay. Should we start? Look, our Baal doesn't seem to be doing too good, unless he went north. He's got, oh yeah, he must have gone north. He's only got 4 settlements though. But yeah, I kind of feel like we should send these guys south. And see about invading some greenskin lands down there.
Anfa Agrimazu. Stroll, hurry.
Chance of stealing magical item. It might be good to have him actually. That way, if we ever come across somebody who's got a legendary, one of the legendary items, because it's like it's turned 25 now, so it's likely that pretty much every legendary item in the game has already been found. We didn't get any of them because the AI can also find them. So it could actually be good to have an expert item stealer, and so we can sort of identify who's got the legendary items and then hunt them down. And then hopefully like farm them until we can steal it. Yeah, these guys are kind of weird because if they hire like an ogre paymaster or a slaughter or a butcher, then it's not too bad. But if they recruit a tyrant, he's like way tougher. Sort of strife, long shots, cap. Yeah, only 2 items that time. Oh, I should have force marched back the other way, maybe. He should be right to, yeah, pretty much fully replenish. I might actually just recruit. Oh shit. It's not gonna work. I might just recruit. Fuck, I'm gonna eat. Yeah, fuck it. We just won't worry about it. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, we had too many slaves. We got too many slaves, right? Let's rush everything. Get rid of some slaves. 2.9k materials. Oh yeah, we can do that. Actually, we don't really need to upgrade that yet. We can just leave it. We can get that going there. Where are we? Shimmer Plateau? Yes, Shimmer Plateau. So what do we need there? We need 400 plus 400, so 800 plus 6, so we need 1400. And 200 extra. And 200 there. We're good everywhere else. Put all them back. Wait, I forget how much we need. Is this 1400 or 1600 we need? Fuck, I can't remember. Whatever. Yeah, we're getting pretty low on. We better start sacrificing for money now because we're getting a bit low. And we want to rush that. Huzzah. And we'll go another level than that. So we put yeah, we put materials and money and maybe public order there. I don't know, should we keep it? I kind of feel like you want to have at least one materials in every settlement just so that you can spread around the hey waffle, so you can spread around the labor a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would sort of make sense to make this into a double factory place. Just to get the extra 15% from the iron. But you know, do I really need that much armaments? What am I going to do with them even? I have armaments coming out my ass everywhere. Anyway. All right, our work here is just about done. Actually, we can force march. Get a bit further. I mean, I was sort of tired before the stream because I didn't have a nap or anything, and I did triple stream today or whatever. Did another stream earlier, so I was sort of thinking, oh, you know, it's all right. I'll just play a few hours of Warhammer and then maybe I'll finish early and play some more Warhammer. But then now that I'm into it, it's like, oh, you know, I've got to build my empire, got to take over the world, got to pump out shitloads of armaments and so forth. Okay, so this is tier 3 right now. So I could take it as a tier 2, like outpost or whatever if I wanted to. I kind of feel like we're pumping out enough materials now that we can actually just, you know, level up the... Let's actually let's just see. Is 141 enough? I'm not sure if 141 is enough to get all the way there. All right, so we'll sack it. Get our 500. Get some elite cast dwarfs rolling. Yeah. All right, so what can we do? 120. Go tier 3 tower straight up. That's not bad. Let's do it. And then we can, yeah, we can get some Castellan. And so timber produces armaments. So and increases armaments. So if I put a factory there, that would kind of maximize that. But yeah, at the same time, I kind of feel like it's better to just put at least put one outpost in every province, just so you can spread your slaves around, and you know, not every turn, but every now and again. Like most of the time, when you've got excess slaves, you can just be pumping out materials everywhere. Kind of works out well. Whereas, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't really like, because that's the thing, like, it's sort of more efficient if you have like a specialist, like, outpost kind of specialist mining place with heaps of labor there that's pumping out heaps of materials and shit, and then you have, you know, you have like a one factory that boosts material output and stuff, and, you know, blah blah, and then you have another one, and then you have a couple of like factory specialists that are buffed by iron, so they produce more armaments and all. But in terms of like public order, it's heaps easier to maintain your public order if you just spread your slaves kind of around and have like a slightly less efficient just one outpost in each province, you know, so you just only get like 300 labor required or whatever. But yeah, this is what I mean, where I kind of feel like it's, you know, there's lots of different like ways you can go, and they're not necessarily you know, hard and fast, right and wrong, I guess. I really want to I want to offload some more slaves. If we can find something to rush. Workload, materials. Yeah, so I'm sort of thinking like here, this is like good material production. So I should probably build a factory here so I can maximize that material production. Yeah, no, it just kind of depends what you want to do, I guess. Where are those two random lords that were running around? Uh-huh. Found him.
I only answer to nobles.
Dakuas ta Elgram. Awanrag. Draj da Barapu. Ta Grungron Apgru. Angva Grimazul. Debdarwi a Grundal Haskala. Baumansia Nuntu. Awanrag. Dalabdanu. Suru Garas.
You watch me on your tablet? Nice. You in bed, Wolfspole? Still sick? Oh yeah, we could get some more, get some more bull centaurs.
Ekus Kataluk Wangle. Dromadrazul. Jar Unkuz. Gromadrazul. Do not mistake me for the fool. Makazia Faumansi. Dumleth. Grumnaz una dormanuntu. Asumor Angas Lock. Dalvunbar. Arhashut.
Alright, we'll retake our settlement here.
Gata Krum. Durung Andreng. Anfa Agrimazul. Rikazen.
Nice. Alright, take this. Beautiful. We'll sack it. This guy can occupy it. So we're going to occupy as a factory. Just got up the campaign. What turn did you get rid of Grimgor, and did you do it with only one army? I killed Grimgor, I think on turn 11, but it took me another couple of turns to wipe out his faction. I think his faction got wiped out by, I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. Sorry, son of stuff. I think it was about turn 10 or 11 when we first fought him, and then it was maybe turn 13 or something. We were actually really lucky in this one. He barely conquered anything. Like, I think when we fought him, he only had Carrick Frag, Gorger Rock, Eagle Eries, and Black Fang. He only had 4 settlements. So we basically, yeah, so it was like turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it was, I don't know, yeah, I think it was about turn 10 or something, yeah. Turn 10 to 13, I'm not sure. It's pretty quick.
Dakuas ta Elgram. Gromadrazul.
It's weird how they seem to only be recruiting every second turn now for some reason.
Draj dabarat.
What are they at? It's 86 minus 7.
Ta grungron apgru. Dang talaj. Apgrundi. Ardugal dog. Dumleth. Adugal zantabarag. Zul unajar. Rik. Tastaura kahashut. Tak vinu bezekot.
You yearned for the mines, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was nice. All 4. I think we got two like what last 3 turns we got 2 items for the first turn, 2 items the second one, and then we got 4 items. So we got 4 items in 3 turns. Sorry, 8 items over 3 turns. So we get an average of 2.5, between 2 to 3 items per turn. That's about what I would expect. I mean, it's only a pretty small sample size, I guess, but still, it's nice. Keep them items churning. Yeah, we're gonna get a Chaos Dwarf, Chaos Warrior invasion, rebellion pretty soon.
Dum Thaumancy. Hasudzibartu. Gumleth. Ulastas. Nahitiwas.
I don't know if yeah, they've got a barracks there, so the rebellion army might be a bit strong. Okay, so I'm thinking we build... Yeah, I'll maybe build a raw materials output plus 30%. And I won't worry about the money. And I'll build a factory. So this can give 15% extra to that. This can give 30% extra to that. And, it's all happy families.
Awanrag! Easy do. Hutmakas better.
Should we send somebody up here to deal with this rebellion? I guess we should.
Awanrag. Hasut Udial Manu Araf. Sibatu ta fleg. Gromadrazul.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. We'll like waste a turn, but it's alright, I guess.
Grumnas una dorma nuntu. Gorndok. Garis Aksuardugal.
Right, and oh yeah, we can get that public order going again.
Angva Grimazul!
Is he gonna... Oh, cool. Yeah, kill that freaking beast man. The guy murdered one of my dudes.
Istan Resu Sarnos, Rikvoltama, Rikvolta Hashut.
Yeah, let me guess. He wants to make peace. Yeah, if we had the ability to make him a vassal, then I would take it, but... Oh, shit. Yeah, I thought he was going to attack me and I thought it was going to be rough, but yeah. I was kind of hoping it would be fine. Kind of looks a bit bad, doesn't it? Because, like the Rot Knights, the Chariot and shit, like there's a lot of shit that's just going to be like riding all over us and just fucking destroying everything. Oh well. We'll give it a shot. We're, yeah, we're pretty, like, we're right next to him, so we're definitely not going to be able to retreat out of range or anything. So it's like, it's a fight to the death, essentially. Oh, I forgot, like, Tamakan himself, he's got his fucking Toad Dragon as well, which is basically indestructible. Our arrows will blot out the sun. Yeah, nah, I think we're fucked. Because he's got this, like, indestructible Toad Dragon. That regen is going to love fire damage on your gobos. Yeah, it will slow down his regen at least. With fire damage, that's good. How did you vassalize Kolek? You can't, I don't think you can vassalize as Castorps, can you? We can only make alliances. Yeah, hey, Vasily. I was wondering when you were going to show up. I was waiting to see you pop up in chat all yesterday so we could continue our endless debate about wide versus tall and gold versus fucking, well, no, I guess like factories versus armaments and stuff. I could have used your advice. So, do you reckon he'll like wait for his reinforcements or will he just bum rush us? I guess I should assume he's going to bum rush us first, and if he doesn't immediately bum rush us, then we'll go for the invade. We'll go for the I often lurk, but I rarely speak. So you're saying you were here yesterday, and you heard me call out for Vasily, but you didn't answer the call? Is that what you're saying? The dark side of region trading is a pathway to many abilities that some consider to be unnatural. Very ominous. I like that one, Anthony. If they're gonna bum rush us, then I kind of want to be over here. But if they're not gonna bum rush us, then I want to fucking kill this dude. But if I'm over here, I won't be able to make it there by 153. So I guess we'll start off here. It's kind of good either way, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is going to be rough. If he had a flying mount, yeah, no. We're fucked. I should probably just get it over and done with, really. They are going to bum rush us. Alright. In that case, we will get... I think over, like, here. That's probably the way to go. Yeah, isn't this too wide of a formation? Oh, it doesn't matter, man. We're fucked anyway. Basically, I think we're fucked anyway. Basically. It's not gonna go well for us. Now, need some high ground. I thought I was on a pretty high ground, I thought. Thought that ground was reasonably high. That was pretty good. These aspiring champions just like barely even getting hurt. Yeah, the old fire magic isn't really that great in this particular scenario. Now we can try and chuck out some fire, but it's not really going to do a great deal. Oh yeah, we're fucked. We are deeply, deeply fucked. Have we got line of sight or what? Can't get line of sight on anything. Yeah, this is like it's chariots just fucking run all over our shit. Fantastic. Oh, I can't believe they. Let's try maybe we should just throw fireballs. It's probably better than that. Yeah, if I could have got these blunderbusses into action a bit earlier, that actually might have been pretty good. Yeah, it's straight onto the gun. He knows. It's straight onto the blunderbusses. Ah, yeah. After seeing the damage to the champions, gunpowder, buggy line of sight. Yeah, it wasn't just. I can't really blame all the line of sight. I was like, I just wasn't really paying attention. Like, I didn't really. I was worrying about other stuff at the time. I didn't really try to use the blunderbusses, so I kind of wasted them a little bit. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, but if I could have gotten a good shot on somebody with the like, if I could have killed one of these single entities with the blunderbusses, if I had have set them up properly to get a really nice shot, or even just killed those aspiring champions at the start, you know, that might have been enough to kind of, I don't know, maybe not win it, but you know, maybe come a bit closer. If we did enough to dissuade him from following up and wiping us out, that would be cool, but I don't think we did. I think a lot of his strength is tied up in the main lord that's like the actual Tamarkan. So I think he'll be like, sweet, I'll follow up and wipe you out now. Yeah, we didn't do much. Oh, he didn't follow up. and wipe us out. That's generous. But yeah, if I had have set up on the far right, like, because I wasn't sure if he was going to rush me. Obviously, he was going to rush me. I should have. Oh no! Well, yeah, no. Sometimes it's hard to predict because sometimes if they've got allies, they'll wait for the allies and form up together. But you know, he obviously didn't that time. But yeah, I was sort of, yeah. If I had have known he was going to bum rush me, I would have set up on the far right. So then we would have been able to kind of, yeah, like kind of start fighting the main army first. But it was not to be. Alright, we're gonna get rebellion here. What's our garrison look like? That's pure. I mean, it's pretty average. Yeah, I haven't got like a ranked up. Yeah, we got like a ranked up lord we could pop out there. That's right. All right, what are we doing here?
Gorndog, Put Dark, Baumansia Nunku, Tagrungron Apgru, Durung Andreng, Grumnas una Dorma Nunku, Sebatu Ta Flag.
Alright, we go. Oh, is there anywhere we should want to put this in particular? I guess we'll put it into that one. Save a couple of. Yeah, we're probably not going to get enough captives to really make it much difference, but that's right. Yeah, Kazrak respawned, yeah. Actual Kazrak hasn't turned up, but yeah, his faction came back, but not Kazrak himself. Alright. I don't know why these guys declared war on me. Kind of annoying.
Sepusan Sominu Gruntagrom or Sepu Argru.
Let me think about it. No!
Like, I assume these guys don't have much.
Don't mess with me.
The strength rate 59. The strength rate 59, so maybe they do have some stuff.
Baumansia Nunku. Dantalaz.
Can't see.
Taur Amta Wolfrong Kazak. Grabzu. Doomskulki. Khasudzibartu. Gomlech. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Adugal Zantabara. Hasutsar Metadrinkara.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's keep going. Go for tier 4. Yeah, raw materials 500, 300, so 800 altogether. So we put that down. Make it 880 per turn. Huzzah. So rush that. Where is Tamakan? Where's Tamakan?
There is no other path. Dumless.
Yeah, I was gonna take the ally mission to this other guy, but yeah. Tamakan, the Maggot King. Oh, he's in the settlement. In this settlement, eh?
Astragoth,
That old chestnut. Sad we won't be able to farm any more allegiance points from Tamakan anymore. I forgot what I wanted to do it as. So this is wood. So if it's wood, then I probably want to do it as a. If it's wood, then I want to do it as a factory, so I can increase the amount of materials I get from the wood. Yeah, sounds right. Vasily, this is what I need you for. Make sure my brain's working correctly. He's gone again. I tried to summon him, but now he's dispersed back into the realm of chaos. You get a lot of materials from Razor. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. I think Direct Strixler was talking about it, or somebody else was talking about it. Yeah, you can get a lot from raising. But that wouldn't be enough materials for us to rebuild this fucking destroyed settlement that we're about to destroy. You know, I'd rather keep this settlement because it would cost more than that, I reckon. I hope I did that right. So yeah, so this is wood. So wood gives us material. Fuck. Did it the wrong way around. Oh well, no, actually, so you kind of want to go factory anyway, don't you? So if it's armaments, if it's wood or iron, then it's armaments. It produces armaments, but also increases the amount of armaments from the factory. So if I build a factory here, it'll produce extra. But if it's obsidian or marble, then it produces materials. But if you put a factory in, then you can put in one of these things that increases the materials. So it's kind of like either way. If it's either one of those materials, you sort of want to do it. Yeah. Oh, you're sick. We got a Doomsinger. Did we steal that, or did we loot it? Yeah, that's awesome. We need 1,000 materials. I might just cancel. Actually, I might cancel my. Did I? Yeah, we'll just cancel that just for one turn. Build this. Is that happening? Would you get the same building if you had an outpost? Yeah, so the wood's there regardless, right? Yeah, so you basically, your choice was either you build the wood increases output from factories, so I put a factory there to get the advantage of the wood, right? If you like want to maximize the amount of armaments that you get. But on the other hand, if you're trying to like manage your public order and spread your labor around to get the most amount of material, not the most amount of materials, the most amount of materials without having to worry about public order, then it's kind of cool to just have one outpost in every province, you know? And since this one's only got 2, you know, maybe an outpost would have been good to put there as well. Like you know, I feel like there's, I don't know, there's probably is like a right answer, but I feel like a lot of the different options have their own strengths and weaknesses and stuff. Should have combined them, but that's all right. All right, maggot host destroyed. Don't have to worry about those dickheads anymore. Excellent. Now, do we want to?
The Eye of Shiriam has already told me
15. Okay, so he doesn't hate us.
your lips all the same.
We could probably go for an alliance with the old Archaon. $13,000 gold for a non-aggression pact. I don't really want to trade him my wood. I'm just, because he's not at war with anybody, so I'm just kind of worried that if I don't trade him a region for something, then he's going to just go to war with me.
The Eye of Shiriam has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips.
Okay. Now we can get him to go to war with somebody else. Yeah, nice. Because we've been doing military actions against Saber Skin for the last, like, however many turns. They gave us a bunch of positive relations straight up. It's pretty good. Can we get any more? Oh yeah, he's all over the wars. He's like, give me more wars. Okay, 2 wars is enough wars for him apparently. Yeah, see, I kind of wanted to take over the challenges of Khorne's territory. Well, actually, we don't really need this, do we? He's only got tusks, so I guess we don't really need to go to war with them.
Is not why I have made this accommodation. It is but a convenience.
All right, let's ally with all these chaos bros, and then this is going to be kind of fun. I love like how building little societies in my mind, you know, like having little, you know, alliances of different like-minded factions, especially if it's like lore appropriate or whatever. So we're gonna have this little like trade circle agreement where, you know, I'm gonna supply weaponry to all the chaos factions around my area. It's my like my internal lore reasoning. We don't have only problem here is we don't have military access. And we're really fucking far away from, you know, anything. I guess yeah, we can't, there's nothing in, like, there's nothing remotely close by that we can attack. How many turns does it take us to get back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's probably going to be like cheaper just to buy a new army. The only problem is if we buy a new army, it's going to it's going to how much excess have we got? Yeah, we don't really have that much excess anymore. Oh. Yeah, so no, I didn't really figure that out properly, but that's okay. $1,100, it's not 5 and 1. Yeah, 600. Yeah, I guess we can afford that.
Tarf Wunzero. Makazia Thaumansi.
Yeah, we're probably going to get a heap of factions declare war on us now, because I'm going to disband these armies, but yeah, I feel like it's just not worth keeping them. There's nothing to really... Actually, I'll keep it just for a second, because we need... Excuse me. How much does rating stance? Yeah. I want the rebellion to happen this turn, so I might just pump this up a bit extra. And yeah, hopefully that'll definitely go off this time. It's kind of cool how you can just put more labor into an area if you want it to rebel. Kind of works. Oh, we've got the obedient mutant. I just realized, haven't we? I just got the obedient mutant recently. Oh, so all of these things we could have spent. We could have been building them one turn faster. Alas.
Nay, who did the boys? Ip.
Oringta drassar arvengrin. Hasut anunku. Thaumansia nunku.
Izan Kazak Munde. Ula Krukma.
Dumleth.
Gorndok. Engareth. Reek.
Oh, is this? It's weird how they keep only recruiting their lord like every second turn or something like that.
Abgurundi. Dumlet. Up. Unva bezek angfa. Sek from ta frindrongol ajarnarund. Subjugatas.
Kestos can live anywhere and have really good artillery units. Yes, I would agree. That is accurate.
Hasut anunku. Waddle. Zibatu tough leg.
Alright, we've got a little squad here. We'll try and recruit some Chaos Warriors. Actually, no, it won't matter, because the rebels will come before the Chaos Warriors.
Garas and Garas Khar.
Afidu of Grimas.
Yeah, I kind of want to recruit another army down here and go south here. Aggressive fire, I guess.
Hasut anunku. Dakuas ta Elgram. Abdano grutasha nunku.
Orange door.
$615. Heuristic would say, what else we got going? Destructed, yeah, conceded, yeah. Thirstful's pretty good. We'll see there. Yeah, Thirstful's kind of cool.
Hasut anunku. Hasut anunku. Demnin makas.
Alright. So.
Zebartu tabara za hasut.
Alright, I think we're getting somewhere. Should we get some... Yeah, maybe we'll go for some Wolf Riders. Alright, I think everything is under control. Oh, actually, yeah, and we'll put another lord here.
Thaumansia nuntu. Grumnas una dorma nuntu.
Everything's under control, but there will be a lot of rebels. Yeah, that's right. We got a lot of rebels. We're gonna have to deal with all these rebellions, but that's fine. Yeah, I tend to prefer not to manage my public order and just to kill the rebels. It means that I get taxed a lot of gold by dealing with the rebels a lot of the time, but yeah. If you got, yeah, rebellions are okay, easy money. As long as you got a faction that's got like strong legendary lords, rebellions tend to be pretty, good generic lords, then rebellions tend to be reasonably easy to handle most of the time. No, I'm not going to make peace. I'm going to destroy you utterly. I will end you. Okay, so yes, the Chaos Warriors spawned here, but luckily our heroes were strong enough to deal with it. All is well. Settlement besieged. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, where the fuck? We'll bring this guy up so we can get mixture of magic item drop chance. We'll switch him out for Astragoth Ruined Tongue, so he can get a bit of extra XP. What's 100? 100 labor is like 1100 gold. So, right, I'll get rid of the regiment of renown. Respect the Astragoth back out again. And yeah, so we could try and send him back. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're looking at like 7,000 gold, 5,000, 10,000 gold maybe. I don't know, before he gets anywhere useful. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's not really worth it. Azrak's faction's right, been wiped out finally, so we don't have to worry about that bullshit anymore. Bring me battle. Huzzah. Alright, this guy's spawned another lord. We're a bit beaten up because we fought rebels over the intern. Not too bad though. Yeah, as long as it's not a tyrant, you're alright, but if it's a tyrant, then he'll beat us up quite a lot. Sometimes we need like regiments of renown to handle it. Yeah, it's starting to get to the point where we're almost paying for themselves now. So we just got 177 labor plus how much gold did we get? Like 500 or something, which is basically enough to pay for. Plus we got two more magic items. It's basically enough to pay for the wages of these guys if this guy wasn't here. Public order 80 plus 2. Yeah. Okay. Now he gets plus 30% replenishment per turn. So he's going to replenish real good. He's got one more turn to get the replenishment.
Salvunba! Or Araring! Achasut!
I'm thinking about starting a new campaign to ease myself back into the game after a break, but I'm torn between Malachi and Astragoth. Astragoth, 100%. Better. Astragoth is objectively better than Malachi in every way. No. Yeah, I always I don't really like trade gems for Caster Dwarfs because I feel like the 750 gold is a lot, but I mean, what am I trying to say? So late game, once I'm like super rich and I've got heaps of fucking armaments coming out of my ass everywhere, like then it's cool. 750 gold is a lot, but like in the early game, yeah, like the armaments requirement and therefore the materials requirement, you know, it feels I don't like feeling like locked into having to provide it, you know what I mean? Like if I have that means I've got a constant drain of 225 raw materials per turn. So like so I don't know, I don't really like don't really like it. Like I've actually already got a minerals over here that I haven't even bothered to build it because the same, I don't want to have that 220 materials. But yeah. You just remove the building. What do you mean remove the building? Why build it in the first place if I'm just going to remove it?
Never. Doomskull Key.
I'm confused. Oh, you're saying if I felt like if I felt like it became too much of a burden, then I could trash the building. Yeah. But I'm saying I already feel like it's too much of a burden before I even build it. That's why I don't build it. But I can see that like eventually I'm going to get to the point where I'm going to have so much armament production that I'm just going to be like looking for stuff to you know, I'm going to stop trying to get more armament. Well, I probably already don't really want it much more than that at this point in the game, but yeah, but like, you know, sorry, I have so much material, I'll have so much material production that you know, it'll be, yeah, so at that point I'll be looking for stuff, I'll be too much materials, I'll be looking for stuff to spend materials on, you know, and then at that point that's when the gems become good. But yeah, I find like up until now I don't really want the gems. That's why I haven't built them in my other settlement as well. So in terms of this settlement, I guess it's going to be highly desirable later on in like 10 turns or so maybe. But at the moment, I don't really care about it.
Drystrom. Tagrungron Apgru. Dumleth! Sul Unajar!
I feel like there will be many siege defenses against Ungram in that settlement. Yeah, you've got a point. It looks like Ungram's not doing that well.
You are not welcome. So I
he's got 6 settlements, so he's, you know, but yeah, Ungram's annoying because he can underway and he just fucking underways straight into here. Yeah, I shouldn't have started building this up. Shouldn't have tried to start building this up really yet. But yeah, it's fine, whatever. So yeah, 2,250 gold per turn now. Huzzah! Give me the gold, all the gold. All right, what are you doing, Archeon? Want to give me
Greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
10,000 gold for military access? Is there anything I can do that he would like? He doesn't want to join any more wars.
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your soul.
I really want this fucking military access so I can walk through his lands. Do you reckon it's worth 10,000 gold? Just, what's our positive relations? Maybe we can just trespass and just not worry about it.
Catch me in a moment of less
87.
I may
By the time I walk
spare
across
your
his land, it's going to be like minus 40 from fucking trespassing. Or 50 or something.
Gromadrazul.
Fuck it. I think I'm just going to pay it.
Greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
Alright. Thanks, Archeon. I just didn't want to destroy the army completely. Does that mean I've got military... Yeah, that means I can walk through his minions' lands as well. Archeon is a nice guy. Archeon is a nice guy, I guess. He's, you know, he's okay. He's an okay guy. Yeah, I feel like even walking through Archeon's lands, we're still gonna take ages and be not worth it, but yeah, it's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, so I guess I don't really need this army. We could actually, no, good. It would be good to have another army to come down to finish off these guys, I guess. Oh yeah, and we're gonna probably go to war with these guys at some point too.
Problems go into my gut.
He's at war with Astragoth. Interesting. Actually, yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna do this anymore. Not right now, anyway. All right. We go +1 for independent Castellan. And what do we got here? 2.8. Oh yeah, cool. So next turn we can hit that. That is good. Is the noble corruption going down? Yeah. Down by 5 per turn. That's pretty good. Kind of feel like we need... Damn, where are those like public order lords that I had that I didn't bother hiring? All right, I think we're good. So far, so good. I wonder if Kolek's gonna go and eventually kill my Saxony. Nothing like having Kolek as friend. Yeah, I really like I really like recruiting Chosen, and also Chaos Knights. So yeah, we can already recruit Chosen right now, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking.
Anfa Grimazul.
Excuse me. I'm sort of thinking.
Trash Taumansi Zaral.
I'm hearing what you're saying about Ungram. I just remembered in your last campaign you had the minor greenskins vassalized and they killed Grimgor and confederated him. Yeah, that's pretty funny. We can't actually make vassals in this campaign, can we? Yeah, we can only make allies. Yeah. Sucks that sucks that Chaos Dwarfs can't vassalize. Yeah, but I think I had the greenskins. Did I have a vassal? Did I have a Sac City? I think maybe I was having them as a Sac City or something. I remember. Maybe they're allies. Yeah. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs do seem like a vassal faction, don't they? But they just aren't. But I think it sort of it sort of makes sense in a way, because it's like they don't care about vassal. Like a vassal is a faction that is like under your protection, you know. So, and like Chaos Dwarfs don't have factions that are under their protection because they don't give a shit about protecting anyone else or doing it, you know. They don't really. So they might have an alliance, which is basically you guys stay over there and stay out of our way. We won't attack you, and we'll agree to, you know, whatever. Like they have like an agreement, but they wouldn't have like a vassalage because that would be too like friendly, kind of. Something like that. I don't know. It kind of makes sense in my mind anyway. Do I really have to fight a fucking battle? Jesus. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to fight a battle, guys. What the fuck? That might be an indicator that maybe I'm getting a bit tired. Might need to get into the Mordheim vibes soon. But yeah, when I'm getting to the point where I resent having to fight battles, you know, that's when I know I'm starting to be time to wind down. It's an easy battle. It's just it'll be a really long siege. Yeah, it's easy. It's just it's just gonna take a while. Like if I could have auto resolved it without taking like huge casualties, I would have done so. Hello, Lucius. Goodbye, Lucius.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
This is Neantrax, the Dominator, aka Dominic. Yeah, Dominic. Did he look after you during COVID, Lucius? You know, I mean, I guess. I guess he kept me company somewhat, really. I don't know. He didn't really keep me. He doesn't really keep me company. I don't really get like lonely or anything. I don't really get that sort of, yeah, I don't really get lonely. Or at least I don't feel lonely. Maybe I get lonely some subconscious way that I don't feel it or something. I don't know. My Mrs. Mercy is she's a very social creature, you know, so I think she, you know, suffers quite a lot from not having other humans around. I don't really care. I don't care when I'm alone. I don't care when Lucius is not around. But I do like him. Like, you know what I mean? Like when Lucius is not here, I don't get sad or wonder where he is or anything. I don't give a fuck. But when he comes and just hangs out and gives me cuddles and shit, it is pretty cute. You go, buddy. Looking at the people. He probably doesn't know that they're in there. He's wondering why I'm looking over there. Like, what's so interesting over there? It's pretty funny that he's like, you wouldn't think he'd be comfortable here, but he's just sitting here, kind of perched on me. Yeah, he's a social being as well. He really likes being around us, and like whatever room we're in, he'll always hang out with us usually, and he loves like snuggling with you, and when you're in bed. Like if I just walk into the bedroom, like doesn't matter what time it is, he'll just run in there and jump on the bed. Like even if I just happen to walk in there to like grab my phone or something, he'll just like run past me, jump on the bed, be like, bedtime. And it's like, no, it's not bedtime. He's a little darling. He's really cool. All right, fuck off. But yes, that is Lucius the Eternal. He is indeed named after the Archfiend, Lucius the Eternal. I don't actually know anything about Lucius the Eternal. I only know about Lucius the swordsman from the Horus Heresy books, who goes on to become Lucius the Eternal. But I don't know anything about him, being Lucius the Eternal. I only read, I only read those first couple of books. I mean, I know he was on the wrong side of the Horus Heresy, but I don't think he sort of turned into a demon prince or anything by the time I left him. Lucius. All right. Yeah, these guys can just they've got their pistols. They can just sort of shoot stuff with their pistols. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we're kind of already half out of ammo, which is a problem. Yeah, I might put the doors down and because we're probably gonna have to push in at some point. Hey buddy. Yeah, you can stay there. He's just sitting on the desk in front of me now, which is alright. It's just when he like when he kind of gets in the way of my face all the time, it makes it a bit hard to play. But sometimes he figures out that if he keeps walking past my face, I'll throw him off. But if he comes and just sits on the desk, then I'll let him stay there. We have an understanding. Trying to find something where it's actually worth killing. That was a good hit. I wonder if I could shoot this guy. If he'll eventually get pissed off, or what will happen?
Hobgoblin Akazas! What the lava there? Hobgoblin
Yeah,
there!
we're getting a bit short on ammo. Yeah, I don't think their guns really do much to single targets like that. Nah. Not much.
Come and see a noon too.
Yeah, they can't really hurt him with the with their pistols, unfortunately.
Build lofty. Rise left. Got Pasepo. Udum.
They say a bit of damage. I'm saying it's probably mostly from the archers, though. I would assume. Getting there. There we go. Took a while. When do we get more sets of Daniel? Mirror of Madness was ages ago. Hey Douglas, I think you're the only one who cares about Daniel, so I guess you need to post more on the forums or something. Request it more. Play areas are cool, yeah. Yeah, I don't really like the Demon Prince that much. Doesn't really do it for me. I'm not really a big demon guy. Alright, I think we're gonna leave this here as a sort of a sack city. And then we're gonna
Dot Gristas Wanas.
and then we're gonna
Angva Grimazul.
and then we're gonna kill all these greenskins, and then we can kind of come back and deal with this. Is the plan.
Abdernu Gruta Shanunku. Baumansi Anunku.
Yeah, I think that works. I reckon these 3 dudes can solo this. Kind of think they might be able to. Yeah, well, I guess we'll find out. We'll find out momentarily. Alright, yeah, we'll put that up. Why was I putting that up? I don't know why, but we'll do it anyway. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine now. Oh shit, we broke. Cool. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And so we'll keep that because that's really efficient. But we'll go money. This one's not as efficient. Get rid of that one. And actually, I don't even care about materials. Fuck it. We'll just get rid of that as well. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, actually, fuck it. Yeah, we'll get rid of that as well. Gotta keep the money. Gotta keep the spice flowing. Okay, so oh yeah, so this is sorry, yeah, so we've got recruit a dude. Recruit a dude. Bit of a waste using this dude, but that's alright. And then we'll give him. Oh, so sorry, it's Eternal Servitude we've got. We haven't got the Obedient Mutant yet. I thought we already had the Obedient Mutant. What the fuck? Is there's a bit? I thought Eternal Servitude came from the Wizard Caliph's palace. Did I already go there? No, that can't be right. I'm confused. Yeah, I'm sure that Eternal Servitude came from the Wizard Caliph's palace. Am I getting mixed up?
This is all 12.
I thought that I went for Obedient Mutant first. Eternal Servitude, Wizard Caliph's palace, yeah. Fuck. So I already got that one. I thought I'd done the Obedient Mutant first because it was slightly closer, but I guess I didn't. So yeah, Silver Tower of Sorcerers is where I thought we'd already done that one. I'm confused. How's the slave income from Zarnagron doing? It was 400 and something 400 and something last time I checked it. But yeah, I think I might have accidentally doubled up here. That's I misremembered. So yeah, so we don't have the Obedient Mutant. So I guess on the positive side, that means I haven't been failing to use it all this time. We did hire this guy for no reason. But on the plus side, we can give Eternal Servitude to this bad boy. Huzzah. Fucking Navigator. Is it worth doing more slave armies for the 2 minor settlements? Can you check rating in those regions to see how much they get? Oh, that's a good point, actually. Does the rating in the minor settlements reduce... Like, if I raid the minor settlements, will that reduce the income from the major settlement as well? Or are they completely independent from each other? I don't know if we're... Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to find anyone to actually fight over here, but we'll see how we go, I guess. Maybe I should have changed the lords over there, but that's right. Anyway, yeah, I guess we're paying full price. It is what it is. Last time I played, Chaos Dwellers could just stack slaves in Zarnegrin. Oh, you haven't played for a while. Yeah, the minor region will be like less than half of what we're getting from here. But what? Oh, it's up to 453 now. Keeps going up. But what I'm saying is, if I put a rating, if I put an army in here rating this region, will it reduce the amount of income for this army, or will it just be completely independent because they're in different regions? 99% sure it doesn't. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. They're both pretty average, but... Hey, Morwolfstone, how you going, buddy? Thanks for the confirmation on that, guys. Oh, Global's only 1 turn as well now, which is kind of cool. It's a little bit pricey, but gotta do it for the slaves. Doing it for the slaves. Yeah, I don't know. I reckon we'll get like, I don't know, like 150 or 200 or something. Have to tune in for some Dowie smashing. Nice, nice. This guy's cute. Oh, I think I forgot to sack them this turn. I hope they don't. I hope they haven't built up to the point where I can't deal with them anymore. Fight and gain treasury, avoid battle, and keep going. I mean, I guess we should fight it. Are we gonna get? No, I'll just skip it. Actually, I don't want to have to fight another battle. Jesus. All right. Pretty sure you can get -5 global recruitment. Dreadquake. Okay. Okay, how are we doing here? Okay, no, we're still good. Alright. So yeah, so sorry, yeah, so just ignore that. But yeah, I don't know why they're not don't know why they're not recruiting a lord. We might be covering. Maybe we're covering the. We might be covering the lord recruit spot. Just move him down here. Alright, hopefully that should be out of the way there. I don't think that's what it is, but yeah, I don't know. She's what it is.
He's a Wolfram.
Hopefully they'll start. Oh, we only got one magic item that time. Ordered.
Thaumancy anunku. Afsepusan sominu. Altars scream.
Alright, let's see if we can
Thaumancy anunku. Dalvunbar. Apkrundi.
Nah, not quite. I was hoping we'd be able to manage it with like a single lord. I mean with sorry, with 3 lords, but yeah, that's a bit much.
Engaris. Crutasori.
If it saves me a manual battle. Okay, good.
Dum Thaumancy. Dum Skullkey. Grunas or Sagas. Ida Hashut Ula Hasharak.
Got 3 there.
Abgurundi. Zibatu Ta Flag.
Yeah, that's fine. But through.
Anfa Grimazul. Awanrag.
That's good. Okay, so these guys just it's a bit shit because we're just like wandering in the desert at the moment. We have to go quite far before we can actually find anyone to kill. Yeah, we got to get down to basically down to Kislev. Actually, I might just go for. Is that? I don't suppose this guy wants to give us.
If you are wise, history may
3,000.
remember you as the one I did not kill.
I mean, I do want to be friends. All right, let's something like that. All right. All right, we're definitely going to need to actually kill some people and get some more slaves soon.
If you are wise, history may remember you as the one.
I don't want to join any of our wars, do they?
Kill.
What are you doing? When am I streaming? Probably for another like 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, alright. I'm doing it.
History may remember you as the one I this for that.
Alright, we're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to definitely look into, murdering some people and enslaving their population. It's an economic imperative.
Grimas da Barartu!
Yeah, this one's got a bit of a problem. Got a bit of a problem with the old public order. Yeah, I need one of those public order lords. But I ain't got one. There was one at the start. There was one available earlier, but I just didn't think I wanted him at the time. Now I'm like, I wanted him. Greenskin army hunting you down in Zarnogrand. Oh, is there? I can't even see it. Where, what? Where is it? Oh shit, there is too. Fuck.
Stop that!
Thanks for letting me know. I didn't even notice it. I was not paying attention at all. That's awkward.
Suru Garas! God! Zulonjar!
Oh, we're not. Oh, fucking moved too far to go into camp stance. God damn it.
Saru,
Gorndok! Kasudzibartu! Trajitu! Zisorum! Aksuardugal! Subjugitash!
Yeah, 251. Yeah, so 251's pretty good. It's still like worth it, I would say. Like, his 251's about 3,000-ish gold if you're converting it into slaves. So plus, you know, plus 470 gold. That kind of almost covers that. So, you know, you're making profit for sure. Should have had those 3 armies going from the start. All right. I think we're all. I think it's all going okay. Yeah, thanks for a heads up on that. I totally wasn't fucking didn't see it at all. Didn't even look. Yeah, I probably will jump onto Mordheim soon because I want to get a couple of hours of Mordheim in before I crash. But yeah, I'm not sure which Mordheim campaign to play. I kind of feel like maybe playing a bit more of the Demon Hunters, see if we can get... Well, we aren't going to kill any Demon Hunters. We aren't going to kill any demons soon, but... I would love to be part of your Chaos community. Thank you for the invitation, Lord Archaon. But yeah, oh, they actually had range on me. Motherfuckers. They kill my fucking Oh shit. Uh-oh. You know what this means? I think that it's Mordheim time. I don't know if I can be fucked. Can I even win that, do you reckon? If I had equipped items, we probably could have won it. I'm not sure if we can win it as is though. You can do it? All right. I don't know. I might have to leave it till next time though, because I feel like if I do lose, because when I get to the end of the end of the night, I just can't be fucked trying hard or anything. You know what I mean? Like I want to just auto resolve it, even though I'm just gonna die. But if I do it at the start of the next stream, when I'm all like pumped up and aggressive and stuff, I'll be like, yeah, let's, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna lose that one, but you know, we shall see. But anyway, I feel like this could be a good cliffhanger ending. Although I'm not quite ready to start the next stream yet. Do we want to play? We got to play. What do we got? We got Sisters, Skaven. Maybe I should do a quick poll. So we got Sisters of Mordheim, Skaven, Mordheim stream next. Which warband? So we got Sisters of Sigmar. They're nearly about to unlock. They're like, I think they're rank 3 or 4. They're nearly about to get to rank 5 and unlock they're a big dude. We got Sisters of Sigmar. We got Witch Hunters. Hunting demons. I'm trying to do as many brutal and deadly missions with the Witch Hunters as we can so we can try and hunt demons, but so far we've encountered 2 demons. One of them like killed half of my party and then escaped, and the other one just escaped. And we got Skaven. And what was the other warband? Have I got another one? This is Sigmar, Witch Hunters, and Skaven. Oh, and I was thinking about playing another Chaos, keeping on playing the Chaos one. So yeah, probably going to play like, 3 or 4 missions maybe of a Mordheim campaign now for a couple of hours before bedtime. So if you guys are interested, I'll pop you guys over to a new stream and we'll carry on in a different game. But yeah, if you guys are interested in any of those warbands, cast your vote. There's only one person voting so far. No, basically no one gives a shit about Mordheim, I guess would be the takeaway from that. Alright, so maybe I should post it on Twitch as well. Actually, we've got a fair few people on Twitch. Maybe I should do a Twitch poll as well. Because yeah, these type of polls are good for Twitch, where it's like, I just want to get a quick question and a quick answer. That's what polls are. That's what Twitch polls are kind of like designed for. But like, yeah, with YouTube, you usually do your polls more as like, you get them like, you run them the whole stream so that they're more, because they're more like a engagement thing. So you don't really want to end it. You just want to leave it running as long as possible, so more people can interact with it, and new people coming in will see the poll and they'll chat about it and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah. So I usually set up a poll for like 6 or 7 hours on YouTube, but on Twitch, you can only, the maximum you can run a poll for is only like 10 minutes. Sorry, game on the side. Oh yeah, sorry guys. I was like, I put up a poll 3 seconds ago. What the fuck? Why haven't you all voted? Vote now. No. You're here for the vibes? Yeah, no worries. Voted for Skaven so you can go to sleep peacefully. One with the women's shooter or a story mission. We don't have any women shooters or story missions available at the moment. Well, there's some story missions available, but we're probably not gonna do them. I was tied between Witch Hunters and Skaven on YouTube. And one vote for Skaven on Twitch. I don't know. I don't know if I want to play Skaven. I don't know. Let me look at my Classic Mercy puts us up a poll and then just ignores the vote and does whatever he wants. That's me. Now, let me see. So, Witch Hunters did pretty good on the last. Yeah, both streams of Witch Hunters did okay, views wise. The first Skaven one did pretty well. Yeah. I guess Skaven. All right, we'll go with the flow of the Skaven. I will not overturn the results of the poll. Alright, we'll do Skavenses. Mainly we're doing mainly brutal and deadly missions in Mordheims.